Okay, there we go. A nice 10-minute loop of Ormo's Ports theme. Definitely, that's what we needed today. A 10-minute loop of it, for sure. That won't drive anyone insane at all. Honestly, I could listen to that damn song all day, probably, and still be fine. There was somebody in my teapot. That's cool. I could listen to that, like, literally all day and still be fine. Like, they didn't need to make that song so good. Like, I was listening to it last night and going ham, whistling to it and everything. So, yeah, really enjoying that one. Let's see. So, I believe we wanted to actually do whatchamabob, the quest, the main story today. There's a there's a lot that we need to do, and I really don't want to get distracted by Cabbage Patch Kids again like yesterday, because I would really appreciate it if I could like fill out this map, because yesterday I did part of the event on stream, but not this event, as you can clearly see. This one, I did I did a little bit of it on stream, and then the vast majority of it I did off stream. And honestly, that is because some of this stuff here, while very cool to look at, was boring as hell probably to stream. It likely would not have been a particularly engaging stream. So yeah, we did that off stream. Look at the little Cabbage Patch Kids there. So, you know, I did that stuff off stream. Well, I can't do that yet because I don't know where the Sam hell they are. This, I did a good chunk of this actually on stream, and then I just finished the rest of it off stream. And this was just walk around and kill things. Like, you see me do this when we were exploring. This was nothing special, really. So, outside of running into the electro plant and weed cock, we haven't actually had a chance to fully finish that, but we've done virtually everything. And then the Sealy one, I haven't done it yet because I don't know where the hell it actually wants me to go yet. I'm assuming like somewhere around here maybe, or up there, something like that, but because I haven't unlocked the full map, I don't know. So we'll eventually do that today, along with some other behind sauce song. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. I need some sort of song for that I, of course, labeled as sauce song, and now no longer know what exactly that is referring to. Underground, yeah, song needed. See, I also want to, like, do some of this stuff for, getting some of these things out of the way as well. There's Dendro Dews that I can't clearly get to. I know there was something that I wanted to mark, but I don't know where the hell it was. Did I not mark it? I know I marked Padisara's up there. I found a, this was, like, last week, too. I found a broken down robot that needed those energy cores. I didn't mark where the hell he was. Yes, I did. Damage Ruin, never mind. I did. You know what? Let's get distracted immediately. Start with that, and then do the quest. It'll be a good little get us into it thing before we bust up in there into port stories. I hear that alhaitham is in Ormo's port, so we might run into him along the way. Which, don't know anything about him. I want to see what his vision is. I want to see if he's Dendro. And if he would be good Dendro support. That is what I'm concerned with. I want very good Dendro support so that I can build strong Nilou. DPS Nilou with good Dendro supports. Need 3 of them for this. Records, code. Bro, what? What? Okay, can I take those out now? Man. Because I ain't doing no wonky-ass ARG. Lumine, what the... Did you really have to exert dominance on it like that, girl? Come on now. Yeah, I ain't doing that wonky ARG thing, man. I'll wait for someone else to do that like they did with Dragon Spine. And like how there's like a Morse code message or something in there, and I ain't. Yanked. Right, there are many, many other things to be doing in this game, and I do not have time for little orphan Annie decoder pins. That's not gonna happen. We got bigger things to do. Whomst. Bro, you could have just stayed right over there.
Propagate! Hold the line!
No rest for...
Was it worth it, man? Was it worth it? Kidding me. Well, this is how we're starting it.
I summon scatter.
Dude, you know you could like do something against those guys, right? Like, you know, you don't just have to like stand there.
Allow me.
Be burning and I'm missing. Okay, this will be a good little start for getting us into
Let's move out.
into it before we jump into the actual story here. Okay, Lagoff, you really need to rethink your life, man. Why don't you hire some security? Like, my dude, please, hire security. Oh, I thought that was a house over there. Okay. Let's do quest. Let's do something interesting. I believe the quest is actually around here. Yeah, it's right around this teleporter, actually. Yeah, so I did some stuff off stream last night too. Okay. So, some Cabbage Patch Kid wants something immediately. We're gonna ignore the Cabbage Patch Kid for a hot minute because we want to make story progress. But yeah, I did some stuff off stream, mostly Cabbage Patch Kid stuff off stream, honestly, and the event. Like, those are the main things I did off stream last night. So, not missing a whole lot. Dude, I like these, like, carpets and stuff up here, dude. This is cool. I want all of it in my teapot. You okay there, Lumine? It's just wood. I'm just, like, taking in all the stuff around here. See what we got. That's not how we entered this city.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Girl, literally no one can hear you if you're talking that loud.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
Are we gonna get pickpocketed or something? Is this gonna happen? Like, literally, do we even have pockets? Like, somebody's gonna pickpocket us and end up with, like, 600 pieces of raw meat. Like, congrats, man. Hope they don't get moldy on you.
Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos.
Time to make some shit up then, Paimon. Like, you can do it.
Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Yeah.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Anyone got any coupons? Honestly, compared to the rest of Ormos Port, this isn't busy at all. Paimon's sitting there talking about how busy and bustling this all is. This area is fairly empty compared to the rest of the port. Oh yeah, here's the music. Yeah, gonna drive you to madness for sure.
Welcome, welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Yeah, we've just arrived during spring break or something.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder.
Yeah, that sounds like a pain. They should graduate with a fine arts degree and then go into the unemployment line like they do here. Hey, welcome back. You've missed absolutely nothing. We got distracted by a ruin guard, and now we're about to probably get pickpocketed in the middle of the street.
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They were not there like 20 seconds ago.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago.
They're probably looking for the thing that was lost.
If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
77 pity on alt account. Man, I don't understand how people do alt accounts. Like, I know people who have like, yo, I have like 5 accounts on different servers. It's just like, dude, how do you have the time for that? Like, why? I couldn't. I put all of my investments into the one account I have here. I can't understand how people can manage more than one. There's so much to do.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Okay, Paimon, just eavesdrop on people. You only have 2. Yeah, I know some people have way more than that. It's baffling. Dude, they will never see the distraction bunny coming. They won't know what hit them.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
Good, the smoke cover is gonna cover our tracks there. They won't know that we're over here listening.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
Huh. When you have nothing to do, you go on your alt. How do you have nothing to do it here, though? I don't know. I always feel like I have something to do here.
They're called.
But then again, I do a lot of
Alhaitham.
teapot stuff.
Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Oh, just 500,000? Well, we've got like 20 million. We'll be fine.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
Wait. You guys are trying to graduate by returning a stolen object? Man, I wish it were that easy to graduate. I'd sit there and, like, set up a freaking theft. It'd be like some Ocean's 11 shit. Bust up in there, steal a professor's favorite textbook, and then be like, yeah, I got it back for you. How about that diploma? PhD, if you don't mind. You're broke on both of your accounts? Oof. I mean, play in the teapot.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Dude, you guys have 500,000 altogether? Damn.
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan?
We let them buy the info, listen in on them, and then, I don't know, knock people out.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind?
Paimon, we have 20 million mora. We lose 500,000, we get another 500,000. This isn't that bad. Dude, farm a ley line or something, Paimon. Like, stop eating sticky honey roast and do something.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Oh, I was gonna throw another bunny over there, but it's on cooldown. I've never even really been over to this part of the town. Like, again, I didn't do much exploring last night after the stream. I mostly just, thought that was another goddamn Aranara again. I mostly just, did the freaking Marinara quests. At least some of them. Also, is this game a little loud? Like, it sounds a tad bit loud there. There, that's better. I'm really, like, trying to help balance the audio a bit more. Yeah, this place is nice, though, man.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
I feel like at some point we're gonna end up fighting that Scarlet King. Like, that's 100% gonna happen.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Yeah, just go up and be like, hey, I'm something of a Scarlet King myself. So, info?
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Lumine's face, head empty.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
get some information. Oh, we're just gonna casually walk on up. Hey, man, don't, can we just, take a seat? Yeah, we're bros, right? This dude's like, what the fuck is this girl doing here? Whomst is this shit?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
You almost have another pull. Oh, no. Man, people who, like, single pull the second they get 160 gems, I'm convinced have, like, gambling addiction issues. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should save. Saving is the way to get good things.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
You're at 77 pity? I don't know.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 50 more. Yeah, we good.
I can't stand this so much more ago. But there's no other choice right now.
Buddy, Paimon, we got 20 million. We'll be fine.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because,
Paimon, shut your mouth and let me do the talking.
archaeology students.
Paimon, please never speak again.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru.
Oh, so Sumeru's Egypt is the alien technology Egypt. Okay. Man, and I bet Mondstadt had the alien Hitler, too. We gonna go on those conspiracy theories there, George Norrie?
The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
You sure that ain't a mirage and you guys weren't just suffering heat stroke?
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
What do you know about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh, okay. I didn't see what was your vision.
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
Yo, let me see your vision. I want to know what element are you? Are you Dendro?
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
Alhaitham, you're saving for him? I want to know what element he is. I am curious as to what element he is before I know. Is he Dendro? Like... Because I might be tempted if he's Dendro, especially if he's a Dendro support. I'm looking for good Dendro support to go in there with my Nilou team that I've got planned. Dendro, you're saying Dendro?
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Sword user. Yeah, I figured that much from the trailer.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing
Alhaitham,
at,
they
trying to
call 'em.
ruin our business like this, hmm?
So I've heard alhaitham is a pronunciation. I've also heard alhaitham.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action,
Dendro, yep.
your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today.
Bitch, I ain't
The
waiting that
pier in
long.
front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
My dude, don't tell me I gotta wait a week, man, to go do, like, Cabbage Patch Kid quests.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Yeah. You're in Inazuma. Are you in soup?
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too.
You make it sound like we couldn't have gotten our Mora back on our own, Paimon.
He seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
I also like how the game goes from, like, in previous areas, we have no money, to all of a sudden, yeah, we can just casually hand over 500,000.
He went that way! After him!
Oh, so you mean you're finally in Inazuma, like, on your alt? Because I assume you've been, like, up to date with everything on your main. God, this area looks really pretty again. The water and everything, the boats out there. We're gonna have to, like, go out and reach those boats.
Wait up! It's alhaitham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
Yeah, we can kick their ass. We're fine.
All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
Don't worry about it.
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about kicking your ass.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Bitch, I don't need one.
Maybe not, but she could still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from
Paimon.
From guys like that.
Paimon, you are not helping.
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Paimon, what the fuck?
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
Paimon, please.
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Dude, we're millionaires. We're fine.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
Nah, you can just tell me everything and we'll deal with it. Paimon repeats information all the time. We're good at tuning that out.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
My dude, that is a very large butt plug. Like, so let me get this straight. You've got Google Glasses for knowledge on one end, and then the god's personal fun toy for knowledge on the other end. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Sumeru is a very strange nation.
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
Canned knowledge. It's basically an external hard drive. This dude's walking around with an external hard drive stored within a butt plug. Google goggles. Yeah, that's what we got on here. I don't trust this shit. I don't trust this Akasha at all. Like, the Akasha is not it, in my opinion. And then this dude's just walking around with flash drives.
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone, yeah. What if it's just like somebody just uploaded, like, I don't know, Sonic porn?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
Yeah, it's like private servers in Genshin.
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate.
Good.
Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites.
Man, you can just imagine people selling these things. Get your hot dogs, get your canned spam, and get your canned knowledge. Right over here, low prices, canned knowledge. Buy one, get the other half off, canned knowledge. We're having a big sale on canned knowledge. All sizes of cans, all types. You want salted canned knowledge? We got it. All canned knowledge. Come and buy some with some spam. Like, huh.
Meanwhile,
Those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
You changed your mind. You want Zhongli instead of Tighnari on your alt. Oh my god. You should just save. Save yourself the pain.
Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Uh-huh.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
My dude, there's literally no one here. How much fewer do we need? You want me to take away Paimon? Like, that'll work. Zhongli, though, I mean, it's up to you. Cake pillars are tempting, sure. That was the wrong button, penis. Ah, yes, the people around. This poor girl. And now we just shot her. Did that just go? Oh.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Oh no, here's Dory.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
This bitch probably sold her own family.
She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations.
Dory's sus. Dude, this dude's sus too.
I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
What if this dude was like, bitch, if you don't pull Dory out of the gotcha, we ain't talking. Like, you just can't progress without her.
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Bitch, we got swords.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password.
Yo, I see something shiny, and those look like fireworks, dude.
Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Which means, Paimon, keep your mouth shut.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste.
Great, so flash her some cash.
I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
6 days, 5 days until Splatoon 3. Really? Is it coming out that soon? Shit.
That's true. Have you two heard of Elemental Sight?
Yep.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
So go for shit that glows.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Well, this one says it's ribbed for her pleasure.
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with Elemental Sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Yep, the ribbed one.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through Elemental Sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using Elemental Sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here's the mora for purchasing canned knowledge.
I mean, I swear, they need to come for different names than canned knowledge.
Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Who the fuck are they?
Matra?
Yeah, what?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
I'm gonna be honest, Sumeru reminds me vaguely of Morrowind. Specifically of, like, Vivek and, the people who are involved with that. Like, the Academia is, like, the people who are around with, like, Vivek and stuff like that. Like, that very much reminds me of this.
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for
Even
nothing good if
aesthetically.
they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
Yeah, whatever, fuck it.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Alhaitham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos.
Yeah, we're gonna need this damn thing. Looking to buy unripe horror fruits. Wear a morning flower. Looking to buy canned knowledge. Where's Sumeru Rose? Looking to buy products legally available on the market. Mouse. Customer. Bitch, what? Did you say that you're a mouse? What the fuck? Man, I'd be sitting there every day in the conversation with these people. It's like, so they say this shit, and be like, hold on, I gotta pull out my cheat sheet. What the fuck did this dude just say? And like reading it right in front of him. I wouldn't remember this shit. So we need to wear a morning flower when we're looking to buy canned knowledge? Where the fuck am I gonna get that?
Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Dude, what the fuck?
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
I guess we're doing this.
What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
What's your highest constellation? Hold on, constipation? Ah, yes. How constipated are my characters? I don't know, man. They eat some of Xiangling's food, and it just comes right on out. They don't gotta worry about constellation. She gives them the slimes, and Paimon gets in on that, and we're all good. Highest constellation on a standard banner character is C3 on fucking Jean. Not fond of that.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You too. Please follow me.
That's good.
You
Highest
two have a
constipation.
fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a sumeru rose for quite some time.
Bitch, I ain't wearing one.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch.
Every ship deserves
No,
the best
look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
How do you have a C6 Yalan and only C3 Jean?
This sure was scary.
I won like 6 50-50s in a row.
Please follow me.
That's how that happened. And guess what? C3 gene came from the Yulan poles. In fact, the first 5-star of the Yulan poles was Gene, and then within the same 10 pole was
Before I
Yulan.
retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Well, congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yeah. This.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Ugh, eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
What the fuck? Erudition means shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry. But as things...
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer...
Oh, for fuck's sake. What is this bullshit? Fuck it, we're guessing.
Before
Screw
I retrieve
this.
your products, I need to please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock
Two
for
5-stars
you
in one
today.
poll, and then we got
Earlier,
double
many of
Yulan
our
in the next
hara
one,
fruits were
so...
taken by mice. Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizzy for a side of tinnitus. Bitch, what?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Paimon, if you know all the fucking answers, why don't you say them then?
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
I mean, he said he doesn't have a lot of them, so wouldn't it be better to go Sumeru
I'm
City?
guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see Dory if we do that.
Paimon, he said he didn't have many because the other customers fucking bought them. What the fuck do you want me to do? Go in there and say, oh, look, you got one? Yeah, instead I'll take 20 of them. Fucking pull them out your ass. Like, what do you mean?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a
Oh,
closer...
suck me off.
Before I retrieve your product, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you
like,
today.
what? He literally
Earlier,
says
many
we
of
might
our
not have
hara
sufficient
fruits were
stock.
taken by
Like,
mice.
what the fuck do you
look
want?
like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yeah, whatever.
That's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes you...
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
Bruh.
What? The matcha? Where? Alhaitham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Dude, there's fucking no one here.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
This dude went up there. What? We could just jump in the water and swim. What are they gonna do? Come after me? I don't know. I overanalyze everything, so there was no way in hell I was gonna get that the first time. Oh, it's these dudes again. I was like, what are they selling?
He ran that way.
Yo, you ran past the Cabbage Patch Kids. You want to buy a toy? Flee together, you know? Maybe we'll stop to appraise our Cabbage Patch Kids. Don't worry. We got the distraction. They'll never come after us after the distraction bunny.
Look, he's over there.
Yeah, he's going up, Paimon. I think we got that.
I'll race you there. Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Dude, you got to imagine if, like, you're screaming that and people are in the middle of the city, they'd be like, what fucking tiger? What the hell are these dudes on about? Favorite character. I wonder. I do wonder.
You can stop running now.
Look at this munchkin.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
Dory, you might as well be one of the damn Cabbage Patch Kid statues. In fact, I'm pretty sure you're wearing one of their hats.
Customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Dear Lord. I know a lot of people give her shit about her outfit and everything, but, you know... them glasses, like, what the hell?
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Dude, we have been, like, borderline arrested multiple times in multiple countries. At this point, we're just international fugitives.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
We were literally involved with a coup in Inazuma. I think we're good.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Wow. Dory just said, I don't do business with people who can't run and aren't in shape. Go work out if you want to do business with me. Damn. She basically said that her customers touch grass.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with,
That'd be cool.
please, knock yourself out.
I mean, who doesn't want just a bunch of green butt plugs lying around their house?
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Nah, I've got this, like, square card, though.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Where the hell did you just pull those out of?
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions.
I don't trust you as far as I could throw you. And you're small, but I still don't think I could throw you far.
Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls.
We can just talk to
Only
Ella Musk
3
for that.
people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
We might as well be an expert in this since we have access to Ella Musk. I think we're good. Also, like, we know about the history of Hilichurls. We could probably write a whole thesis on them.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Ella Musk.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
That actually could be interesting.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that alhaitham mentioned.
We stare at them with our mind. What the fuck? So there's like 4 of... Okay, never mind. We'll take that one. We just point. I'm glad they didn't make me choose, because I'd probably fuck it up. Nice finger, Lumine. And this one. And this one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
Honestly, even if they were all 2 million more each, that's only 6 million more. We could legitimate 6 million more. Isn't like we're gonna try to freaking triple crown Nilou. Like it takes at least 7 million mora to level 90 triple crown a character, and then also level their weapon to level 90 as well. Like we're good. Dory, we truly are the customers you want. We are quite rich. What if the game didn't let you even access this if you didn't have the mora needed? Like, they're like, oh yeah, you don't have like at least 10 million mora? Time to do ley lines, asshole.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
Cool. Can we also get a can of whoop-ass, too? We're gonna need some of that when we go down the alhaitham.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
That is one sussy-ass deal.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million.
Paimon, you need to... Yeah, there's something suspicious about that shit right there. That's like some fucking, like... I don't know, billiards level scam where it's like, yeah, let's play 8-ball and I'll give you 4 balls off the table. But then, you know, they're the one who break and now all your balls are out of the way so they can just hit theirs in. That's what this shit is. This is some sketchy shit here.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
How in the hell do you know what this stuff is actually worth? You have no way to appraise it? Why don't we bring Yenfei out here, bring out her scale?
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to alhaitham.
You fucking dingus.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You need to keep your mouth shut. She doesn't trust alhaitham.
We have around 100,000 of alhaitham's mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal,
I don't trust
Dory.
any of this.
We'd like to spend
Why
an
are we letting
extra
Paimon make you this deal?
100,000
She'll spend
mora.
100,000 more on fucking ice cream.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
What?
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Because you're a dingus.
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
You're gonna be over there and it's just gonna be like, oh, this canned knowledge capsule has the database of MySpace in there. It's like, oh, thanks. That's cool, I guess. Oh, look, 1998's Ancarta is in this one? Wow, Dory, that's really useful. Cool. Oh, shit. Here's like a 1980s Atari in this one. That's really nice, man. Oh, and this one has Tetris in it. Wow. Thanks, Dory. 100,000 and I can play Tetris.
Uh-oh. Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
I don't trust it, Paimon.
Huh? Why? Hey, we're getting a capsule worth 1 million mora here. Don't be such a party pooper.
Paimon, you're a dingus.
Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques.
Cool.
The art of growing spices.
Cool.
An overview of ancient runes.
Useful.
How about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8.
Why in the fuck do we need that? Dude, Paimon, I play mostly archers.
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Paimon, you buy this shit, I'm putting a fucking dull blade in your hand and you can fight the next boss.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Uh-huh.
Trust me, I'll
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Watch us use this thing and it's like, here is one Wanderer's XP. At least I didn't take any of my Mora. My Mora is still intact. 22 million still sitting there.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora.
Dude, this girl's got a fucking screw loose or 20.
Please, come back anytime you need something.
There. Have that instead. It's insurance. Y'all got any hidden chests around here? I mean, I bet there's hidden chests all over the damn place in this area. Honestly, I don't know why people hated on Dory so much. Like, apparently people are being assholes and, like, sending the VA death threats for some stupid reason. Sure, Dory's character is a bit of a bit sussy, but you know what? Honestly, I like her character well enough. Like, she's alright. I don't think I'll enjoy the playstyle because, again, she's a Claymore user, but I like her character. And I think the voice actress did well. People are just fucking flipping out over nothing again.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Yeah, third time's a charm or something.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Her Japanese voice, though? What does her Japanese voice sound like? I uninstalled Japanese voices since generally I stream this and I typically stream it in English. I uninstalled the Japanese voices, so... I mean, I had played it before in Japanese, played before in Chinese, too. Yeah, I uninstalled that.
Well, Wakala Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
Uh-huh. I don't know, I think her character, all in all, is probably cool in all languages. Like, she seems like a cool character. I think most people who hate her do it because of her outfit. They look at, like, it's Orientalism or all of that jazz. And maybe it is, but, like, consider how many characters in here are not. Like, Search it up. It's the worst voice ever. Really? You don't like her Japanese voice?
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
To be honest, I'm gonna say, like, an omega hot take, but I honestly think that, like, Hu Tao's song in Japanese, the song that she sings in Japanese, is terrible. I think it's the worst version of the song. I think the one in Chinese is the best version. It actually works really well. And that in English it's alright, but I honestly think Hu Tao in Japanese, because of that song alone, I won't play Hu Tao ever in Japanese. But again, that's...
Okay,
yeah.
we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Oh, you know, we just like butt plugs.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert.
How the hell
it's
did they do that?
supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
Dude, do you think we could possibly learn how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? Shit, dude. We'd immediately get accepted and graduate from the Academia if we could answer that one.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is.
Probably something not good.
As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession.
What if it's literally the fucking Gnosis? What if fucking Kusanali lost the goddamn Gnosis? Or rather, she never had it, and it was in the hands of the Academia, and those dumbasses managed to lose the Gnosis. Better, you know, Kusanali just trades it over to the Fatui for, like, some V-Bucks and a Happy Meal. Like, I mean, that might happen.
Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is.
If Kusanali is a healer, the community will rage. I fucking won't. If Kusanali is a healer who can apply Dendro to enemies, I will be fucking overjoyed with that because she will fit really well with a Nilou team because I'll run 2 Hydro, 2 Dendro, and we'll go from there with it. So, yeah, I'll be perfectly fine if she's capable of doing that. I don't see an issue with that one at all.
However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
But Zhongli, I mean, get whoever your favorite is. Even if you get Zhongli, odds are if you skip all the 3.1 banners, you could still probably have a shot at getting Kusanali. It's not a great shot, but it's a shot.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
Your cat steps on your keyboard. Have your cat pull Zhongli for you. Cat luck.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner.
Yo, we got 20 million more, 22 million. I think we're good.
To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
She's probably the one selling it.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again.
Dude, this sounds like harassment. She's gonna whip out a restraining order.
If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Sure.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
Just bend over real quick and hand me that capsule.
Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Yo, let's go open some can of whoop-ass spam. Man, legit, starting the stream with 10 minutes of that song, probably the best fitting music we've done so far. Elevator, please step on me. Thank you. That is not the way.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
God, this area is just really cool. They really, like, pulled out all of the stops for Sumeru. Like, it is definitely one of the most visually eye-catching and impressive regions. And so far, the story seems alright. Like, Inazuma was, again, a visually nice area and all that, but I found that its story lacked substance. There was too many damn plot holes in it, and it was kind of shite. Like in Inazuma's Archon quest to gladiatorial combat. It is an amazing spectacle, but literally no substance. Hello! This one, on the other hand, definitely seems like there's more to it. You got Diluc on your first 10 pull on this account. You like Kazuha cutscene? Oh yeah, like, again, it's a...
Bet you can't keep up with me!
It's a very, amazing scene, for sure. Like, everything in Inazuma's stuff is amazing, but... Bro, I'm gonna fucking flip on that thing. But, like, again, it is, it lacks substance. The story itself has way too many plot issues, and some of issues don't even get resolved in the actual game. Like, we had to wait until, what, 2.6 with a fucking trailer of Ayato to figure out how the Sam Hell whatchamabobs ended up in there? Somebody will figure out whatever the fuck that means. But it ain't gonna be me.
Let's move out.
But yeah, everything that you're saying, like the cutscene, the Ryan fight, that all goes along with what I'm saying. It's an amazing spectacle. But again, there's no substance to it. It's like even the ride and stuff too was just kind of dumb because it's like she completely screwed over her entire country. And then at the end, everyone's like, oh, she said she's sorry. Okay, let's go on a dongo milk date with her. Like, what? It was so fucking bad. Like, literally just like, oh, your sister died. We're supposed to feel sorry for you and, like, forget the fact that you fucked over an entire nation? I don't know. Nah, that doesn't work.
All right. This place works. Show me the
Dongo
capsule you
milk
purchased.
date. Yeah, it was so awkward. I hated that story quest. That entire story quest with Raiden Shogun, the first one, just made me feel very uncomfortable. It was like, literally yesterday, you were trying to fucking kill me. And now I'm sitting here taking a picture, acting like we're about to go see a fucking movie and then, like, do woohoo in the back of the car or some shit. Like, no, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Go, like, fix your country, or better yet, get put under house arrest and let the freaking... the tri-factions, like, run your fucking place, because you do not deserve to run it at all.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Bro, if this doesn't actually prove useful to me, I'm gonna scream.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
Yeah, thanks, Paimon.
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
In other words, exactly what I said, we're gonna get, like, one Wanderer's advice out of this shit.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Nothing's gonna change.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters.
It's very strange how you switch from one person with 1,000 or 10,000 HP to another one with 30,000. How do you gain such constitution
There may
and
be
turn into a
variances
fish
in your
lady?
physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Dude, I wish research was this easy.
Wow! Alhaitham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
Yep.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Initiate the close howl. Look for the objective. Oh. What, against these clowns? Like, wow, you normally turn into, a strange girl who throws fish at enemies? That's cool. How'd you do that one?
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Oh no, am I gonna need an Ethernet cable? I really, 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 really wanted to, like... Oh. Hold on. This is the sound of us connecting. This is us connecting to the freaking to the capsule. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, only the fucking 90s and early 2000s will remember that one. That's all I'm saying. If you weren't in them days, whew, you don't remember those noises. But that shit is ingrained into your brain. If you know, if you were alive and around in those times with the internet, that shit is ingrained in you. Cool, what the fuck did that do? What if she, like, saw her brother fighting in one of those?
Hey, how are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
Yeah, probably. Oh, what was that weird stuff with, like, I don't know, like Sonic fanfics that were in there? That was weird.
All right, time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
This is gonna make literally no difference.
Rust and reap, I summon!
Wow, literally no fucking difference. Was something supposed to have happened? Like,
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Wow, diddly squat happened. Thanks for the 100 more.
How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Shit, man, are you going over gotcha rates or something? Like, are we sure we're doing the right calculations?
Wait, how much?
0.073, Paimon, keep up.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
I mean, it probably would be for you, Paimon. You don't know how to fight at all.
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
What if instead of doing the fight, we just, like, straight up fucking died the second time around? It's like, huh, that somehow had an inverse effect on this.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Wait until, oh, for fuck's sake, you're gonna make me wait 2 days from now? Oh. Sorry about that. Just like felt something in my throat. I was like, maybe we should go do da-da-da in the meantime. No, we shouldn't get distracted. We should not get distracted. No distractions. I mean, if you don't get up there, like, I swear. Also, do we still have the capsule? No, we, like, ate the capsule. We used it, and then Paimon ate the damn thing. Very good. Nice texture clipping. I guess we should probably teleport to, like, up above or something. Yeah, this would be good. And now we wait 2 days because, again, I'm not gonna, like, run off and get distracted here. To increase your... Yeah, okay. Thanks for the 5 gems. Activate 60 tunes. I actually could probably do this, like, now, honestly. Yep, don't mind me, just 2 days. Two days of us standing on this bridge. Paimon complaining about being hungry. Traffic trying to get by us. Like, dude, move out of the way. Hey, I'm walking here.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Dory's just still standing there. She doesn't give a damn. Dory, quick, I brought you a present.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
We may have caused a bit of a problem behind you.
You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
I don't know, you might have needed a waterfall of water for what was going on behind you.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
Divine knowledge.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge.
Yeah, that spam tasted weird.
But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
Dude, don't worry, man. People have been leaking Genshin things for years. It's fine, Dory.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
It turns out Dory is the one with all of the Genshin leaks this whole time.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Nobody noticed it?
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Huh. Also, I am very concerned. It is currently 2 p.m., and it is about as dark outside as if it were like 7:30, 8 p.m., because there is very likely a storm along the way. So if my internet dies, it's because the Raiden Shogun didn't like me talking shit about the Dongo milk date.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Oh, that doesn't sound dangerous at all. The asked this morning for me. What? I don't know what that means.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Uh-huh.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out,
Can we look at it? This is just a picture of a fucking mountain. She just gave us, like, some sort of landscape image. This is like the freaking Hudson Valley, like, stuff. Sublime art she gave me. Oh, Storm Pass. You hate autocorrect. You're turning it off again.
Let's head back and talk to Alhaitham.
Perfect color.
Yeah, I don't know. It's supposed to storm, I think, all today and then tomorrow as well. So, that's gonna suck. Also, how the hell does your autocorrect somehow correct things to constipation and assed? What are you normally typing that's causing that autocorrect to do that? Now, I'm a little concerned there, Chief.
Alhaitham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
How did they not hear the camera go off?
All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Nah, I think that's just, again, is like his wife's butt plug. Shit, I just knocked a cord over. Hold up. God damn it, get up there. Shit. That is not how that was supposed to happen. God damn it. This is such a pain. Dude, when you have, like, when you have to deal with XLR microphone cords, like, it is a mess. You usually type on keyboard, but you have a Chrome, so you're using tablet mode. Where the fuck did my mouse go?
In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
What do you mean next week? This shit better happen soon.
First, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
Fuck.
See you then.
A few days. Okay, thank God they don't make me wait.
Alhaitham sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
It was a used code. Like a
there he is.
Chromebook? Like Chromebooks and shit are the stuff my students use. And they suck. So much so that they can't actually access the website where, you know, the school puts all of the assignments.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
That?
Yep, let's go.
I thought Sumeru was different, but nope, everywhere's the same.
Man, do we roll up on them with this team, or do we whip out, like, the Yelan Yoimiya team and absolutely fucking deck their asses when this fight breaks out? Like, Yelan shows up, and those fuckers ain't gonna have a chance. Step on me, Elevator. Elevator, I said step on me. Show me your thickness. Thick elevator thighs.
I feel like running.
It's your YouTube and Twitch? Huh. But where the fuck were we going again? It told me to come up this way, and that was a bit odd. Guess it wants me to go across the bridge. I got confused there for a moment. Sure just teleported. This song has like vague Pokemon themes to it, in my opinion, or at least that's what it reminds me. Reminds me of that vaguely. I have no reason to be climbing this building. Man, I am tempted to whip out the good team, but I guess it's too late there.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
My dude, we have killed so many of you.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Okay, buddy.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Thanks, Paimon. We should have gave Paimon the freaking sword fighting capsule.
That's close enough.
Really?
Propagate. Hold the line.
No rest for...
Good job, buddy.
Spring forth. Covenant of the deep.
You guys are not in for a good time.
Let's move on.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally!
Oh,
Did
this
you use it?
fucker.
Great! Now we can... Boss?
It is said that divine knowledge makes you go crazy.
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
I see we finally let the Honkai animators get in on this.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
Yep.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Yeah, because when you deal with that, you, like, go crazy. And it's also cool that during that cutscene, it decided to thunder really loud outside my window, so I don't know if anyone heard that.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Uh-huh.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too.
Nope.
What a shame. We were so close.
Nah, dude pocketed that shit.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
So is he gonna tell us that he pocketed, or is he gonna be like, nah, dude, I ain't doing shit with you anymore? Is this gonna be a traitor moment?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Bitch, no it hasn't.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all.
And this is like what I said in like the first stream that I did of this. If you look at the trailer, Kusanali frequently presents herself as a bird, but in the trailer you see a still shot of a bird in a cage, which very much shows that she has like negligible political power or influence over her own region. And it's mostly just the academia that controls everything. She's just kind of a figurehead that, for all intents and purposes, doesn't even have much figurehead power at all either.
Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Yeah, except for the fact that they're getting, like, you know, blocked from the good shit.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
Is she the Archon of Dreams? That's what I'm assuming. Because here's the thing. There's a lot of ways you can interpret this. Some people interpret this as, like, very allegorical, looking at the various connections between the academia and modern Iranian politics. There's literally, I've read people on Twitter who are just like, the story, because of the name connections, are directly related to this, that, or the other, and like government politics in Iran is a commentary on. I'm just like, I don't think so at all. One, because it doesn't fit the narrative that has been going on with any of the other regions. They've never really directly commentated on the real world inspirations of said regions. And two, I'm more along the lines of just looking at, you know, especially the Cabbage Patch Kids quest. I think if you completely ignore all of the side quests and just focus on the Archon quest, maybe you could come to an interpretation of a one-to-one allegory with modern Iranian politics. I don't think it holds up for too authorial intent, but if that's how you interpret it, by all means, go for it. If that's the meaning you get from it and that brings you meaning, go for it. But I think if you look at all the quests in context, there's a lot more going on about the value of imagination to promote things forward, and the need to change, and the need for imagination to promote innovation. If you look at all of the previous Archon quests, right? When we got to Leeway, not the first thing, at the end, we talk about the lessons we learned from Mondstadt about, like, letting go of control, and that's how we help convince the Adepti to be like, dude, let the fuck go. When we get to Inazuma, and we talk about, like, how, you know, there's a time to step down, and there's a time that, like, nothing lasts forever. Because Rex Lapis is, you know, handed over his stuff. And we tell that to A and all that in that thing. Here, the lesson that we've learned from Inazuma is that change is inevitable. That you will, whether you want to or not, you are going to have to change, and that innovation is going to come from new ideas, which, you know, like the new ideas that we put into A's head. And in this case, new ideas often come from a form of creativity. The academia being so hard focused on rationale and logic only, and their conservatism. They are completely blinded by being stuck in the past about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, that they completely ignore everything about their current Archon. and that current Archon, I don't believe, is the Archon of wisdom anymore. I do agree with you more that she has become the Archon of dreams and imagination over wisdom. Because as far as we're aware, Kusanali has nothing to do with the Akasha, which is based on the old order, if you will. So, yeah, I think that that's really where we get the thematic things here. The battle between rationale versus imagination, and needing to be able to find a healthy balance between the two. And using that to restore a balance in nature, because after all, the withering, there's an imbalance in nature, and I'm assuming, obviously I don't know, but I'm assuming something to do with the Cabbage Patch Kids quest is probably going to directly link in to the fixing the withering or helping with the withering in some way or another. Which again, they are all a representation of childhood innocence and imagination. So, yeah, having a healthy balance between the two. You use rationale in order for managing the daily lives of people, but you have to be willing to let the people have their dreams and have their imagination to push a society forward and keep balance with the nature that they are in. To the 120 pulls. I just did that, like, that whole speech, and now it's pulls. And I got him, but not his weapon. That's the highest saving you had. I mean, you don't really need Kazuo's weapon to be real. Whomst the fuck are you? I heal Hootaus. Good for you.
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Hey, Lily, welcome. You just missed me rant about themes with Genshin. Just tons of themes talking about a thematic interpretation of imagination versus rationality and things like that. You also heal Hootaus. Honestly, so do I. There have been many times where I've been in co-op with people, and I see a Hootau that's like on death's door, and I'm like, I'm about to pull out a Kokomi and make life a living nightmare for you. Oh yeah, Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, we're going there. We need to see Nilou.
Then we'll part ways here, alhaitham, until we meet again.
Yeah, could you give me that info about the divine butt plug that you grabbed, dude? Because I know you pocketed that damn thing.
Now,
asshole.
Do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
He just whips it out in the middle of public. Like, we could have turned around and been like, oh shit, drop my wallet, and just saw it and be like, yo, I'm looking forward to this. We get more Nilou, alhaitham, and all that. Awesome. You're whatever. We'll see you in like 4.0 or something. But it's Nilou time.
Let's move out.
You still don't know what's on alhaitham's ears? Shit, I didn't look close enough. I mean, it wasn't the Akasha. Well, he had the Akasha on. I wasn't paying attention enough to whatever, like, earrings he may have been wearing, but I know the Akasha was there. Your internet is shit? Oh, don't worry. There's, like, a storm passing through here, so I'm very much expecting my internet to just give. Just be like, nah, you're good, Chief. You didn't need, anything. The other big-ass thing, I don't even remember. I
missed the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
No.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
God, this music's so peaceful in comparison to,
Add Astra.
Okay, give me the applesauce. It's so peaceful in comparison to Ormos Port. I'm sitting there combining Dorman Port with Ormos now. Get in there. Give me the Mora. What does this person sell? Oh. Basically, we can't access this yet until we do whatever the hell it is we need to do with the Dendro sigil things. And I haven't even... There's apparently like a tree you can upgrade or some shit with Dendro sigils. I don't even know where it is. I haven't found it yet. No idea. That thing could be anywhere. I could have walked past it like 20 times and not even know. I probably have. But there's so much shit that I've just probably blinded on completely. Again, I still don't even know where the two, like, random little boss bros are. The plant thing and the freaking weed cock. No idea where they are. I need them because I need them for the event. But I have no idea where they are. They're probably somewhere in the void that I've yet to fully unlock. It's in... Oh, no, it's in the Marinara place? It's over in here? Really? I must have, like... How do you activate it, then? Don't tell me you have to do the whole marinara sauce event for that. Like, the whole entire marinara thing. Find all, like, 70-something of those assholes and bring them on over here. Please don't tell me that's what you gotta do. Because it is gonna take me a very long time to sit there and bring the Cabbage Patch Kids back together.
There she is! Dinyarzad, we're back!
Where's Nilou?
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
We're here for Nilou.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
Where's Nilou?
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
Did you bake Kusanali a cake, too?
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
It has some real wacky music. You'll see her soon. Not soon enough.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Yeah. Cool music, though. Really gotta go there, man. It's real upbeat. Yo, what the hell's this dude cooking back over there, man? Looks like he's got a fat stack of pancakes.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
You don't want to be adventurers with us, trust me. It's weird. One day you're sitting there following around a quest looking for your brother. The next day you're sitting there following around a quest and looking for a like sentient plant's brother that's managed to like almost cause a forest fire by burning fruit. Like, it's a weird time being adventurer in Sumeru. Oh, and you get high off of mushrooms everywhere you go. So, yeah, I don't know if you want to join the Adventurers Guild now. Maybe wait until Fontaine.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Girl, why are you sitting on the plants? Like, these are decorations, and I need tons of... This is why I can't find Padisaras. Nilou's already took all of them and put them up in here. She's taken all of them already.
Dia, you were eavesdropping.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
She seems alright. Again, she's seemingly a Claymore user, so I'm very suspicious about how much I will enjoy her playstyle.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
Don't worry, if you run out of HP, we can give you an egg.
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Also, anyone else notice that she's got, like, the fucking millennial freaking puzzle piece that Yu-Gi-Oh's got? Like, this girl is about the duel. Like, she's gonna whip out Exodia on someone.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Paimon, what the hell?
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
Female Diluc? Honestly, she seems more like grown-up swole Sinyan. Like a Claymore user, a freaking Pyro as well. I mean, Diluc's Pyro, too. Yeah, either or.
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Got the same kind of hair as Sinyan, though. At least, like, color-wise, I think.
What's so great about Snezhnayan toys anyway?
I don't know, man. Why don't you ask Child and them? Arrange accommodations. Girl, you freaking arranged accommodations where? Oh, hello, chest. Never mind.
I'll keep this close.
Yes, we will. Don't mind me just robbing places. That's a door.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Check that place for his chest. I just randomly saw it there. I was about to be like, dang, Dunyazar just sending us like on some labyrinthian tour to find his house. Never mind, chest. It's all good.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
You don't want to hear it. Paimon won't ever shut up.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Will Nilou be there?
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Shit, that tells me Nilou won't be there.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
Are we gonna like dream the most trippy shit ever?
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Why do I get the feeling that everything's gonna go straight to hell? Even though, well, I kind of know, right? Because the trailer, they mentioned that, like, the festival gets interrupted or something. Nilou says something like that. But, like, this is building up to be a little too suspicious.
Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Paimon, I wish my life was as simple as yours. Just think about food and that keeps you up at night. I gotta think about, like, life, and that keeps me up at night.
Did we oversleep?
This is cute. I'd like to be able to make, like, little small rooms and stuff in the teapot like this. I mean, I probably could. I couldn't get these walls, though. But I could make rooms like that in the teapot pretty easily. You could use, or these kind of things. You could use, the Mondstadt gates and have them, like, clip outside of it. It'd be pretty easy. You could easily use, like, some boxes and stuff to create the beds. I've done that before. Boxes and stuff here for that. The walls would really just be the trickiest part. Walls and chandelier. Your Wi-Fi just cut? Oof. Well, welcome back.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Is it the storm affecting you too? You said it passed, but like... Again, the storm it's brightening up in my area, so it might have just like narrowly just passed by me without causing any real damage. Like I didn't drop frames or anything, so that's good. But yeah, hopefully your net holds out and you aren't getting hit by any storms. For some reason, you like to play The Sims so much and do decoration stuff, but you don't like to do that in Genshin for some reason. I could probably think of many reasons for why, and the main one being a lot of creative restrictions that are in Genshin. If you really want to get good at doing teapot stuff, you really have to know the exploits and how to use the exploits, and it's very tedious. Making some of the things that I've made before, and like some of the videos and stuff that I've done, this stuff takes whole days to make. This is why I haven't made a teapot video since work started up. I haven't had the time. That, and I've wanted to stream this, and I've also wanted to find the sumeru teapot stuff. But yeah, it takes a while. It's a very tedious process if you want to make something that truly looks original and can fit as close as possible to like your mind's eye of what you want it to look like. Yeah, it takes a lot of work because of just how many limitations currently exist in the teapot and finding workarounds for that. Something tells me The Sims, even though I've never played it, something tells me The Sims, especially if mods and things, probably ends up being a lot more flexible to work with and actually seeing, you know, your vision come to fruition in there, as opposed to all the restrictions that you get caught with teapot stuff.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
I know that feeling. I was up until like 3 and I didn't wake up until 8.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Where's Nilou?
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Quick, someone give her a 5-hour energy. That'll do it. Man, those energy drinks are terrible for you. I've never had them, but energy drinks are... No. Don't want to do that. It's not good for your heart. You can't add stuff in your teapot for some reason, even when you take away some stuff you already got in it. Depends on what you're trying to add. You're probably still at load limit. Everything has a different... The objects in the teapot have different loads, and some of the objects you would think that would have the same load, like for example, waiting stones and meditation stone, you would look at those and go, oh, they totally have the same load. They do not. The meditation stone actually has less load than the waiting stones. Waiting stones, for whatever, is a small amount more in load. So even though you're taking something away from your teapot, depending on what you're trying to put in it, it might have so much additional load that you need to just take away even more for it to actually go in there. Like, if you try to take away, I don't know, a small rock and then place in a massive-ass tree, yeah, odds are you still need certain load. And there isn't really a cohesive and comprehensive list of what everything's load is. For whatever reason, people just haven't been compiling those, and pretty much after like 2.0, 2.1, I think like 2.1, people just kind of stopped compiling a lot of the teapot load for new teapot furniture that came out. So it's very, very difficult to know how much load exactly everything takes. Once you get used to doing it, you'll get sort of an instinct for it. I see it. Thank you for being here for as long as you were. Hopefully your internet and everything doesn't go out on you in the future, and hopefully you get your Zhongli. Let your cat pull for you.
Well,
You gave up on your teapot a long time ago.
Let's start with the stalls over there.
Once you finish the things of Genshin, I promise you will probably return to the teapot. Like, it can be very rewarding, for sure. It can be extremely rewarding. It just requires a lot of patience. Oh no, are we gonna have to walk with you?
Blue to support the event. and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
There you go. Fuck.
They pay for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Something exploded at the alchemy table. Nice bananas.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Okay, Paimon, we'll buy you a fucking meat lover's pizza next time.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Apparently, a lot of the stuff in this festival is, like, direct one-to-one taken from, like, a traditional Persian festival.
Generally speaking, the most common
Like even
selections
this.
are foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapalatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
Yeah, where the hell are we getting them mushrooms from?
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
Paimon, it's about flowers.
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, again, I read about, like, what all this symbolizes, but I'll be the first to tell you I am not equipped to explain it well. But there's so much in here that is actually a part of a legitimate Persian festival that is still, I believe, celebrated in Iran today.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
No, Paimon, it would be full of fire and jalapeno peppers.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Paimon, that's like 2 whole ass regions away. You gotta calm down. We gotta go to Fontaine first.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
It will.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear
Sorry, your
customers,
grass got set on
would you
fire.
like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those 2 things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Dubious. Paimon thinking with her stomach as usual. Yep.
So, how does it work?
I bet you if Paimon could eat our sibling, we'd have found our sibling and been reunited by now. Like, it would have been over. We would have finished Genshin within, like, the first month.
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Yo, what is the most volatile shit I can give this guy?
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Shit, man. Let me just give you some tea leaves while we're at it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
What if you just, like, didn't have anything? You came here and you just had nothing to give. Yo, what's the craziest shit? I can give shrooms. I can't even give activated ones. I need 2 things that are gonna be completely fucking useless together or absolutely terrifying. Okay, an electro crystal. That definitely sounds good. Huh. Yeah, we'll throw in the electro crystal and the flaming flowers, so this overloads the whole area and blows the stall straight to hell.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Okay. Does this change if you put other things in there? Like, what if I gave him a butterfly and a lizard's tail? Would I have gotten, like, the Fool or something? Because this already seems like it's based off of tarot cards. I'm just assuming, considering you said the moon, that this is tarot cards right here. Like, would this be different? Nope. Oh, it's always the moon. Cool.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
It's a moon pie, Paimon. Haven't you ever had any?
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Buddy, what the hell are you doing over there? Yo, let me see them hands. What are you doing? The moon is important. Oh, I'm sure.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
I mean, I'm no tarot card expert, but it does generally mean getting away from clandestine things and attempting to shine light on that which is hidden, so he's not entirely far off there. But okay, illusions and lies, that sounds like, I don't know, the entire academia?
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Well, that would have been part of the illusions and lies if he did, Paimon. He's trying to have the sun rise for him. Try to keep up.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would
Amber
throw
basketball.
flowers, candy, and
Shit.
liquor all along the way.
Missed.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
Me too. Hey kids, look at the new toy. Yeah, see, we got that there too. This is also apparently straight out, and the kids are dead. This is apparently also straight out of that traditional Persian festival as well. A dude who like dresses up and hands out gifts, usually I think candy to kids.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Nice fucking stash, my dude. And this nose.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
That could be you, Paimon.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Ferris is an Arabian name, by the way. It means night. Fitting.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival.
It makes his title a little redundant. Knight, the Knight of Flowers. But that is certainly cool to know, and that they did that.
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yeah, now go play at the Cabbage Patch Kids.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Go, kid.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Why is this kid here?
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Oh, is this gonna be like those, like, magic Harry Potter beans? And then some of them also contain booger and skunk gas and earthworms.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
I remember having those magic beans as a kid. Yeah, they were disgusting. Never again.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Holy fuck, I was joking.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
My god. I was joking. Okay. Paimon, you're getting that shit.
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
You're well familiarized with this, are you? How many beetles do you eat on a daily basis?
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I don't know about that.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
You shouldn't.
I also believe in your intuition.
You shouldn't.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is interesting because on Twitter, I saw an image and they were all 4. Which means something crazy is gonna happen because 4 in Chinese and Japanese culture symbolize death. It is generally because, at least in Japanese, I can't speak too much about Chinese culture, but I know in Japanese, 4 or she is also used in, like, death. You want to give her the right one? Is it 4? Is it number 4? Do I really want to give Paimon the right one, though? That's the real question. What if we just guess 4 anyways and give it to her? It's definitely number 4.
Excellent work. That is indeed Sunsetia.
You got it right the first time. Nice. The only reason why I picked that is because of a random image I saw on Twitter, and everyone was like, this scene freaked me out. And I'm just like, what the fuck are they talking about? Whatever, keep scrolling. Something's got to go crazy where this happens. There's got to be like some time travel shit that happens is what I'm guessing.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
I mean, if you mean incredible luck, you're referring to like the C6 Yalan, then yes, Paimon. Yes. Though part of me really wanted to give you a lizard tail. Just because.
Attention! Here's your Sunsetia flavored candy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Wow, Paimon.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
They don't.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Yeah.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
You want me to grab you a candy too? Here, I'll give you, beetle flavored since you seem to like that.
How embarrassing.
I'm very curious as to what the hell is gonna happen then that causes this to go crazy. Like, I'm thinking some sort of weird time travel thing or some sort of, like, weird I'm totally high off my ass dream thing going on. But I don't know. I do expect some very unsettling shit, though. This entire area has involved unsettling shit.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Pause. Isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Don't worry. I will whip out the Elan if I need to.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Uh-huh.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
My dude, you don't even have, like, a unique model. Like, you don't get to talk.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No! We're gonna stay and help! There's too many of them!
Look, get out of here.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
She'll be fine. These are Muppets.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Where the hell are, like, the guards? Don't we have, like, actual guards here, too? Like, what are they doing? They're just like, ah, fuck it. We're on lunch break. Oh, wait, what? Escape within the time limit. Where the fuck am I going? I'm gonna get lost in this area. Actually, this is not that far. You have 60 seconds to move 20 feet. Oh. I could have walked, you know.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
The hell is this camera angle? There's something unsettling about this camera angle there.
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
What the hell did you forget?
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Yeah, see, no problem.
Yeah, you took care of them so fast.
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
She's fine. That's what the bandages are for.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
You're just watching and washing dishes. It's all good. I do not... honestly, I generally don't expect people to actually be attentive to me ever streaming. Like, I usually just expect people to have it in the background because that's typically what I do of streams. Like, I'll have them in the background as I'm doing other things. So it's always sort of expected that nobody is actively, like, there. That there's more lurkers than anything.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Don't worry, she has bandages too. We can share some.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
She's gonna sit there and try to guilt trip us into pulling her sword off the freaking weapon banner.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh, for the love of God.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Dude, what illness do you have? Like, do you have the same damn illness as Collei?
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
I really want these benches and, like, flower things for the teapot. Like, those look really nice.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Yo, what the hell is your condition?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
It's that Elazar shit, man. We got problems.
I was actually born
Shit.
with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Yeah, there's the scales there. Yep. God damn it. Can we bring Tighnari here?
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Damn, Lumine's face. Also, what is going on with the sun back there? I'm not sure if that's an intentional shot or what, but damn, that's ominous. The cloud coming over it like that, that is freaky.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Yeah.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
And again, this is fascinating because Dottore apparently can just straight up keep that shit at bay. He probably could cure it if he wanted to. He just is too much of a penis to do it. But like, no one else can find the results here? The cures?
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival, the joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Something tells me that final day is gonna be real damn soon. Like, we're about to get a tepe.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yeah.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets. Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Nilou.
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most.
Yeah, it was like this. Oh my god, I have this terminal illness. So, anyways, Nilou.
Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings.
I've got my doubts, considering the trailer.
And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Yeah, sorry it suddenly became night. Might not make it in time like you think.
Bet you can't keep up with me!
Hello there, Fire Destroyer. Welcome. We are about to finally to watch Nilou. The moment we've all been waiting for, or at least me.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Look, man, we are a criminal, or have been a criminal in 3 other countries. I am willing to be a criminal in this country if it involves having Nilou perform her performance. That is all. You will get off the stage, or we will forcefully remove you. You will get Nilou. Same. I will throw everything at Nilou, whatever it takes. I will put everything towards attempting a C6 Nilou. This is the goal.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
Quick, throw a rock at them. Paimon, go up there and harass them. You have guaranteed. Okay, I technically have 50-50, but I have enough wishes saved up that even if I lose 50-50, I can still get at least 1 Nilou. Like, I have enough up that even though I'm on 50-50, I have like over 180 wishes. I'll be fine by the time she comes out.
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
Who cares? Let's bonk him over the head and take him on out of here.
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
Man, these Academia folks are mad suspicious.
The Sub-Zeros festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
Hello, Tobias. Welcome. Welcome back.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
What the hell? You know what? Again, we could just take them both out. Like, they aren't gonna notice. Look, we'll have Yolan show up behind them and just, like, yoink the chains with the little strings. No one will know. They'll just gone into the night. I see you're on main quest. Oh, yeah, we finally didn't get distracted by Cabbage Patch Kids.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Dude, when was the last time you saw someone wearing a monocle? Don't get confused.
How did things turn out like this?
That's it. These two have chosen death. If we get to fight these two, I'm pulling out the big guns because they have upset Nilou.
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Want to just, like, whip out the Zhongli and drop the burst on them?
Art,
Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
You are a dingus. Lost 50-50 to Diluc on Zhongli. Oof. Hopefully, maybe if you're still going for him, maybe by the end of his banner, you can get a lucky early 5-star.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Your Archon is fucking dead.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
Alright, we're getting Diluc. Oh. Do you want Diluc?
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Oh, here we go,
what
this
you should
shit.
be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
A fucking verified Twitter account versus somebody with a working brainstem. 16k Primo's gone, but at least you got C8 Collei and C7 Fischl and Hazo. I don't even have Hazo, so, you know, you're at least, you know, one up on me on that. Nor do I have any constellations for Collei. I don't even have Collei built because I can't find the damn weed cock to go and, like, freaking get its drops.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Yeah, what if we don't want to get on your Facebook? Boycott the Akasha. Also, are they not wearing an Akasha? I didn't notice that, because that's extremely suspicious. I already am very suspicious of that damn thing and want nothing to do with it. But they aren't wearing one?
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Yeah, that she's not wearing one. I'm pretty sure he's not wearing one. Huh. Yep, no. Doesn't have one. Dude, you only have a lens in there, you asshole.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Yeah, I don't trust that they're not wearing that. You think the trick is not to pull all your pulls at once? It seems like a thing for me. Everyone has their own thing. My thing is skip tons of banners and then just make sure you're guaranteed for what you really want. You could get my Diluc. Man, if only you could trade.
Nilou, are you okay?
Nilou, do you need a hug? I will hug you regardless of your response, but I'll at least ask if you need one.
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah, well, you know, I once knew this girl in Inazuma who liked to put on, like, illegal fireworks stuff. So, maybe you should take a page out of her book and dance the night away. At least Nilou or Dia is a guarantee. That's one good way to look at it. You never need to spend so many primos on any character. Damn. I don't know. I save many for big character.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage?
I like Nilou's mindset. Let's just go somewhere else. No one will know.
Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
No, it isn't. Also, it's really nice she's got the tattoo with the, like, lotus symbol and whatnot there. It's actually a really nice touch.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But You can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
No, we're gonna do this one, and we're gonna do it right. We will burn down the academia if we need to.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yes, there is. I don't know. Me in this world would not be a good idea because, I'm sorry, I would have woken up and chosen violence and just been like, listen, old man, you are talking some mad shit for someone who's in knee-bashing range. I'm about to show you some fucking, like, Italian mafia-style ways and whip out the baseball bat. You're gonna be sitting there clicking on your life alert to get back to your house.
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
I mean, I'm sure if you ask her, she'll literally, like, come to your house and dance for you.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did.
You wanted to kick their asses at the moment. Same. I hope we get to fight them. I really just want to, like, walk in there with my fucking Yoimiya Yulan team and just instant gib their ass. Just instantly end them. Like, Yulan pulls out that burst, everything dies around her. I want to watch them just explode.
Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
This is interesting framing and stuff with this scene. Like, it feels very cutscene-like. It doesn't feel like your normal dialogue here. Oh no, Paimon forgot to turn off her phone.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Apparently, whoever it was didn't secure our connection, because we are connecting into there, man. This is, again, why I don't trust that Akasha shit. Power from Irminsul is what I'm guessing, which is why the forest is dying.
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
The fuck are you talking about, Paimon?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Why is it smoky in here? Paimon, did you light that fucking weird incense and now we're high off our ass again? Yeah, we're getting some weird shit. We just got some weird time paradox shit going on. But why? I knew time paradox shit was gonna happen because of the boxes, but I didn't know it was gonna happen like this.
Sorry we're late.
Is our character gonna be like, ah?
Not at all. I arrived early.
Listen, don't go back to your house.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
It's like we're not here. Like, notice how in the background we're faded out, Paimon's up. This is some really interesting, like, camera work for this.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Mean's face.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Well, you were talking. You kept predicting stuff right and you refused to tell you you're right. Honestly, some of it's just, ha, I can get that right now.
Let's go take a look.
Some of it is, the grass is still burnt. The grass is still burnt from last time. They didn't fix that. Some of it's just, like, the narrative you can kind of figure out here pretty easily. But then again, I am also a person who is well known
This is a stall offering
for
foods
figuring
the
shit
Haftameo
out from the
feast.
dumbest shit ever. Back when I played East 8, I listened to the soundtrack. This is like an ongoing joke with people who have been around the stream for a while. If I listen to the soundtrack of the game, the joke is that I'll know the whole fucking story just from the soundtrack. Because back during East 8, there was like a motif, a leitmotif in one of the songs that was playing during a specific scene. I'm like, that's it. This parrot is God. And chat's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this song that's playing here is called, I think it was like Gaia or something, which is the same name that they gave to the god, and it's playing during this conversation with a fucking parrot. The parrot's actually God. Sure enough, you get the secret ending, the parrot was God. I'm like, yep, figured it out. So now the ongoing joke is that I can listen to a soundtrack and just figure out the whole entire plot.
You're quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
A cool superpower, yeah. It'll, become useful one day.
Actually, what is the Haftameo feast you mentioned just now?
Lumine is looking so sus right now.
It's one of the Sabzerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Uh-huh. God, I love, like, what they're doing with the camera is just so good. Yo, do you want me to say the same things I said during stream the first time? We can talk about the symbolism?
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
How the hell do we end up over here now?
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
These weren't the exact words that were said.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
That was said. Paimon said it looked like something she took a bite out of. He didn't say, wait a minute, let me have a look thing.
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Yep. Obviously, we talked about the significance of this.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Whatever is happening, though, I really love it. Like, again, I've talked about how I did not like Inazuma's Archon quest, like, at all. But legitimately, this one is much more grip.
So,
the fuck?
where to next?
Much more gripping. You love the camera work in this quest? Same. The camera work in here is very good. And I feel like if you really wanted to... You can do this with a lot of Genshin stuff. If you really want to analyze the cinematography, like, MiHoYo knows what they're doing. They know how to frame this stuff greatly. Have you done the R&R quest? I haven't finished it. I have not finished it. I've started it, but goddamn, there are so many Cabbage Patch Kids. 4.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varus!
I'm doing like half of the Cabbage Patch Kid quests on stream, and I'm doing like half of it off stream because there's just so much of it. Like, if I'm traveling around on stream and I run into one of the little guys, I'll sit there and do their thing. But if not, I'm hoping that maybe whenever I get close to the conclusion of the quest, I can stream the conclusion of it, because I'm sure it's probably pretty rewarding if they give you, you know, a freaking 24-hour quest or whatever the hell it is to do. But, yeah, it takes you 3 days. Jesus Christ. Here I am saying 24 hours. You're hitting me with the freaking, what, 72? Also, this kid didn't leave again. Girl, get out of here. Go off with your friends. You're not getting an extra candy. Quick, give her the booger candy.
Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes
No, they're different colors, Paimon. I'm partly colorblind, I can see that.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Why do I get to choose all of this again? I thought they would make me pick number 4. Maybe it was because I got it right the first time?
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Just get 4. What if I decided to screw with it and be like, no, in this reality, Paimon's eating a lizard tail?
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right! Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Paimon, you can never sleep too much. Trust me, I'm an insomniac, I know.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Sorry, Paimon, I couldn't get you to lizard tail candy. I'm very upset about that. Go to Lambad's Tavern. Are we just gonna, like, let Dunyazard get, like, kidnapped? Because that's what's gonna happen next.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Thank you, Paimon, for defining the word deja vu for any small babies who are playing the game.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
No.
So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
Uh-huh.
So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two! Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
A coconut charcoal cake. That sounds awful.
Got it! You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
That actually sounds really bad. Coconut, cool. Charcoal? No.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burn thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
But if I would, I'd give it to you. So you're gonna eat it, Paimon.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Honestly? It doesn't look that bad. Am I the only one who thinks, like, I'm sure that you don't put it in whatever that dipping sauce is? That might not be that bad. I don't know. I'd give it a try.
Isn't this going a bit too far? How
What are those eyes?
The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
Yeah, see, I would try that. You're saying you would too? Yeah, it actually tasted good.
You mean...
You've definitely eaten this before? What?
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars.
What? weird ass time skip are we Are we in someone's dream or something? Like, have we ended up in, like, Ruka Devata or Kusanali's dream? And thus, that would explain this? Or maybe Dunyazard? Have we ended up in hers? Because she would have been here more times than anyone else would have. And she already knows all of the, like, stuff about the festival. I mean, I don't know if she would know that a freaking candy's in number 4. But, like, she would certainly know this stuff. And she would know what this stuff tastes like because she's been here before multiple times.
How about we go out again and try something else?
Try something from, like, you will meet Nahida in this. Probably. I get the feeling we're in someone's dream. I just see a bruh in chat. Bruh. I don't know what that means, but I'm just gonna be amused by it. Also, I really love the look of this place, like the carpets here and everything. It's interesting that this one is a different type. Like they've got a couple of interesting types here. I really love this tavern. The tavern, the decoration of it, the lighting of it, like everything in here, the vases and stuff. This is just really beautiful. Like, I'm not sure exactly which culture it's based off of, but whatever culture it is based off of exactly, like, has some really just beautiful artistic designs in their stuff here. Like, it is really nice.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
You finished all the world quests too? Damn. How long? Damn. The fact that you were able to do all that quickly is kind of insane. I mean, I figured we'd meet Kusanali soon enough.
Hey, Dunyazad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
And if we're meeting Kusanali, that means we are definitely in a dream. Because Kusanali only shows herself in dreams. She really only has the power to show herself in dreams. So we're definitely in some sort of dream world. It's a mix of different cultures. You just know the Arabian ones since you are Arabian. I do know from what I have seen online, there's a metric shit ton of traditional Persian in here. So a lot of influence from Iran. I know that much. What time period? I mean, the Persian Empire over its history was massive at its height. So it's like, you know, what time period did they get everything from? What was mixed? What was not? It's very hard to know exactly what I think everything came from just because of that alone. But Arabian, that's cool. And I do know Persian is in there. I know Egyptian will probably show up in the desert area a lot because, you know, fucking pyramids. They mixed it a lot. Yeah, that's what I've heard is that there's a lot of mix. There's a lot of people who are like, this is specifically my culture or specifically this culture, and it's like I don't know if you can easily point out just one and say, you know, this is clearly influenced by just that. Especially given the region of the world, like that whole region of the world has a very detailed, complex history. Like and their cultures are very rich and have great influence on each other over the course of history. It's really hard to just point out and say what one direct thing came from, I feel. I think with this festival, it's very obvious that it is Persian inspired because there are just such one-to-one comparisons. But with some other things, especially like design elements, I think it's a lot harder. 1 week full of Sumeru, damn. Here is me, I'm 1 week full of work.
What a coincidence, Dunyazad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Because we ran away from her. Actually, Tighnari's outfit is African, his name is Arabian. Everything is confusing. I mean, here's the thing. Like, some people have gotten so pissed off about that. They're like, no, you can't mix the cultures. That's Orientalism or something. Maybe I'm the asshole, but I think when you're dealing with a fantasy world, you can and oftentimes definitely should do that. Unless you're going for, like, one-to-one allegories, which, again, I don't think MiHoYo is doing at all. I think blending stuff to create its own unique world is perfectly fine. After all, this is a fantasy world. I don't think you need one-to-one accurate representation. But again, that's just me. Maybe I am a penis, but from a narrative perspective, I don't really look at things from a cultural or historical perspective all the time, but from a narrative perspective, from writing and creating narratives, I find that perfectly fine to blend things to create a new, unique culture based on an amalgamation of various other cultures.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
The one is nice. You just like to see how these are Arabian things here. Even just the name makes you happy. Yeah, and there's been a lot of people who have really enjoyed what they've seen here too.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
No, Paimon, she just said Dia helped. Like, pay attention.
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the SadSausage festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
That is a very different perspective than what was here before. It's a fantasy game, and it's more lively and fun to mix them. Again, I think it is, from a narrative perspective, I think you don't always want, and oftentimes you don't want, period, but you don't always want the reader, and again, I'm looking at from like books kind of stuff here, but you don't always want your audience to be able to know what your inspirations were. It's nice for them if they can, but you don't always want it. And when it comes to like names and stuff, and people are like, oh my god, they used the names from this culture, but then they did this outfit and everything. It's like, dude, I didn't hear anyone bitch about Mondstadt. Could you explain to me why the fuck do we have a book called Widsith that has nothing to do with, like, anything remotely related to the actual, like, Widsith Anglo-Saxon poem? Didn't hear anyone complaining about that. You know why? Because you don't fucking need to. It's a fantasy world. Like, you know, I get that some people feel like there's been misrepresentations, but again, there's so much to it. I don't know. Anyways, I just want to enjoy this. I'm interrupting this.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Interesting.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Nilou?
Huh? Time for what?
Paimon, really?
Nilou's Dance of SadSausage is about to begin. Let's go.
They aren't even gonna make me walk there. Okay, and we got those penises there again.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Still not as sure what you're gonna pull in Nilou or Dia. Something tells me you could probably get both.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances.
What does that
We
mean?
will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Okay, because we're apparently in Groundhog Day, so I guess we'll do... This is it. Holy shit, we're actually playing Groundhog Day. I just realized it. You'll only decide when they're out like you always do. You somehow get really lucky, though. Like, you seem to, like, always eventually get the character before the banner is out. Like, you got Ito, you got Yelan, you got Tighnari. Like, you have way more luck than you realize. But also, I just realized this is just Groundhog Day. Yo, can we go, like, kidnap Punxsutawney Phil and, like, I don't know, do some crazy shit? I don't know, as a Pennsylvanian, I do like a Groundhog Day.
Nilou, are you okay?
Even though I haven't lived in Pennsylvania for, like, a couple of decades. You know, I was still born there.
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
And if it is Groundhog Day, and the day's gonna repeat, can I, just snap the old man's neck real quick? Just saying. When you saw this for the first time, it's like your killing instinct rise up to kill. Same. We were all talking about this. Yeah, we all wanted to just end this asshole. Just absolutely destroy him. Must protect the Nilou.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
Haha, didn't happen. She's like, nah, I ain't even gonna laugh on that.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wow, this got way more depressing.
Wait, what did you just say?
Damn.
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dunyarzad already go back?
Are you blind,
We should
Paimon?
also return and get some sleep.
No, Nilou's right. I like how we're talking like she ain't here. No, spend time with Nilou.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
Paimon, what incense is in that?
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
Paimon, you didn't think, period. You can't.
Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
The squirrel here. Okay. Again, the Apple Archipelago event is always there to prepare you for the batshit craziness that will be in the next zone. They did this with the first Apple Archipelago. They've done it with this one, with the dreams and stuff. We had a crazy talking squirrel, because for all intents and purposes, we were in some mind-altering dream fuckery that was these hallucinations. This squirrel is definitely a fucking symbolic of that. Like, this is a callback to the random-ass talking squirrel that showed up in the Apple Archipelago. Once again, symbolizing we're in a fucking illusory world. Which, again, goes back to the moon thing that we were talking about, lies and illusions. It's all, we in dreamland here. The beep, the bell, whatever that is, which really reminds me of the bell from Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter. Luciola or whatever has a bell that can, like, put people into a dream state. And that's a cool, crazy shit. You're confused why there was a squirrel. It's definitely symbolic, and it's probably a callback to that. Kusanali takes the form, well, she says, of a bird. And again, I already mentioned earlier, the symbolism in the trailer of a bird in a cage, very telling. She could also be taking the form of another small animal. Again, these are woodland creatures, and the forest here is represented by the imagination and things, as we see with the Cabbage Patch Kids who reside in there. Probably a callback, and that's what I'm thinking. There's a symbolic callback going on here.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
And they're, like, drawing energy from the Irminsul, probably.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
And it's because they're drawing for the Irminsul that you're getting withering. And they're doing that to keep, what, the Akasha going still?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
Paimon, wow. What fucking relatable. Dude, this is me every time I wake up for work, man. Mostly because my alarm goes off, in theory, at 5 a.m., but I keep fucking waking up at 4:30 a.m.
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
The continuation, yeah. I mean, again, I'm gonna stop again because I'm an asshole. I love psychological shit like this. Like, this is already, just this alone already becomes infinitely better than Inazuma's story. Just because of this weird psychological elements that are involved in here. This sort of uncanny, this is delving into uncanny fiction, is what it's doing. And uncanny fiction is very hard to pull off. If you want a really, really good example of uncanny fiction, read The Sandman by, I think it's E.T.F. Hoffman. Or maybe it's E.T.A. Hoffman. I think it's E.T.F. Hoffman. That is a great example of uncanny fiction. Where I can't even explain it right now without going on like a diatribe and pulling out of this. But this is what this genre is beginning to head into, is uncanny fiction. And it's doing it in a somewhat common way with well, somewhat of a tropey way of like Groundhog Day kind of repeating day. But it's still really cool to see it happen.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You sound dead inside.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
Yeah, they're like... Okay. So we're all stuck in this weird dream state. Not just us, her as well, everyone. As the academia keeps, like, pulling energy from something, they need it on this day. They can't have Nilou do her festival thing, because that's going to fuck with something in some way. This festival is more than just symbolic. It actually has some sort of mystical properties to it. And, yeah, it's the academia that's causing this to keep repeating so that they can keep drawing some sort of things. And I bet you it has to do with the fact that we're all wearing these fucking Akashas, which is screwing with us when we can clearly see in the cutscene every time Penis McGee 1 and Penis McGee 2 don't have the Akashas on.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
Oh, finally, we got Paimon to shut up.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
But what if... Keeps talking about world forget-me things. Are they trying to get the world to forget something? Oh, great. It's the kid that didn't run away.
Are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Or...
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
Illumine's face.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Yeah, this is the picture I remember seeing on Twitter. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Again, look at the angles. The cinematography again is great because there's just such discomfort looking at it from this angle. Like using Dutch angles here is great.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Those do look good. It's so cool. It really is. I'm sorry I keep stopping to, analyze this, but from a narrative perspective, this is done really well. And I don't think we've seen, such good narrative choices and cinematographic choices here. I'm trying to think, Liyue Quest had some good stuff in there. Venti's story quest was really good on a narrative aspect. But really, I don't think we've seen it to this level in any of the other quests, really, at all. Yeah, too bad I didn't pick any of those.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Hey, you want to see her reaction to this because you've already finished it? How did we know all of this? Because we didn't do any of this. We only went the other one.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
No one asked you, Paimon.
Oh, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
What the fuck is with this kid? Because this kid has been in this frame the whole time. And at this point, with how deliberate everything is, that shit can't be normal. This is actually fucking throwing me off now. Because either they completely forgot about this kid for some reason, or this is is this bitch gonna turn into Kusanali at one point? Because everything so far has been so damn deliberate, and then there's just a random kid in the frame? This doesn't seem right.
Mind reading? X-ray vision?
Yeah, I've got the
Or
lens
some
of truth
kind
from Ocarina of
magic trick?
Time.
This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Okay, there's Kusanali. Also, when did we get superpowers? Paimon, we've been controlling the elements without a vision since day 1. Calm down.
Hey, where are you going?
Where did Dunyarzad go?
What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude,
this fucking kid. Where the hell am I going?
I'll race you there.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if we're gonna recognize her voice once we talk to her. Yo, I also wonder if these, like, flowers respawn every day when this happens. Because that would be really cool, and I would have farmed the hell out of the Padisaras. Because we've heard her voice in Apple Archipelago, so I'm wondering if there will be a reaction to it. The bird in the cage.
What are you looking
Like being
for?
trapped in the dream, or we're trapped in this world. This weird, like, dream world that's being created.
Traveler?
The fuck. Again, I pointed this out since the trailer, but damn, like.
That's...
And now the bird's gone. I called this shit since the traveler. What the fuck? Since the trailer, like the symbolism with this for sure. I mean, it's probably not, like, impressive at all by any stretch of the imagination. I wonder actually if I can interact with that cage. But, no, huh. Free dream artifacts. But yeah, this is still, it's just fun to notice all of these little things. Does she ever vision, like, down there?
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
Huh. Are we seeing, like, futures? Potential futures?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
This story quest is by far your favorite quest ever. It's really cool. Alert. What the hell does that mean?
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
That's a different color. That's some divine knowledge shit. So she's given us one of the divine knowledge butt plugs.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon.
How the heck? Paimon, she ain't bright enough.
You know Paimon?
Please tell me you recognize this voice. I really wish they would have us recognize her voice. If you did the recent Apple Archipelago thing, you recognize it, been like, yo, we heard you.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
Yeah, all of this has been done already.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
Well, we just really like the festival. And again, it's because we got these fucking Akashas in here.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Paimon, we've been realizing. Again, I like how it's just Groundhog Day. If you like this and you've never seen the movie Groundhog Day, go look up that movie. Like, that's what you need to do. You will love that movie for sure.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
The good stuff.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Yeah, this isn't the first time we met. We met back in the freaking Apple Archipelago. You know what the CEO of Hoyoverse, that CEO of Hoyoverse, Loker FTO, I don't know what the end of that sentence means. You're gonna have to write that and spell it out to me like you're explaining it to a second grader, because I have no idea what you mean there.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for
The
restoring
CEO
our
of
memories,
Hoyoverse loves...
and the
What's
knowledge
FTO?
capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way.
Wait, what? I was looking at chat and didn't read this. Meeting you is the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and it was just... Okay.
What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Because they're probably the only ones that can see her.
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
Yeah, I'm just realizing, are you not wearing shoes? Great. Mihoyo has brought out another shoeless small girl, as if Honkai Star Rail didn't have that in the closed beta of Clara. You mean FGO, what, Fate Grand Order? I have never... I don't know much about Fate. I've seen, like, the first season of the anime way back when. Like, way back when. And that's it. I don't know much about the lore of that series.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
Well, great. Well, let's make it the fucking 8th time you've answered, then.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too.
Or 7th, I guess. Shut up.
The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
Yep. FGO reference at the end of Aranara quest. Is there? Again, I don't know anything about FGO. I wouldn't recognize the reference if I saw it.
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Yeah, okay. Also, nice elf ears like your freaking Klee. And we met you before in the Apple Archipelago.
Good. You passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
That's literally the Dendro Archon, Paimon.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara.
Samsara is an actual term in Buddhism. I'm fucking forgetting this. I've read Siddhartha, and it is in there. I'm literally looking this up because I know this is an actual term, and I know what it is. Samsara, it's in Buddhism. It's probably in Hinduism, too, because they are closely related. News is the world as a suffering-laden circle of... Yeah, it's a cycle of life and death, and rebirth without beginning or end, known as samsara. Beings are driven from life to life in a system of karma. Yeah, okay. This is like the basic principle of it. Again, I used to know this in way more detail, but it has been a very long time. But yeah, I knew I recognized that, like, instantly. Absolutely instantly.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Great. She's like, if I told you, it'd be a mind grenade.
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Well, man, maybe we should get Venti here.
You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
Oh boy, you're gonna have to compare everything to food for Paimon.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
What the fuck? Alchemical Divination. Okay. When you enter the state of contemplate. Why did this just suddenly become like Dong and Rampa? What the fuck is this? When you enter a state of contemplation, when you start to think, you can choose any more headache. Yeah, I guess. Choose any text entry to interpret it. The interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. This is some fucking, like, Danganronpa, Katana Zero type bullshit right here. Some text entries may be associated with one another once interpreted. Select associate to choose the other text entry, then select trigger association. What? You gain new text entries by performing accurate. Yeah, this is like a mix of like Danganronpa and like Katana Zero with like the going back in time thing. You've got Katana Zero shit going on, the whole Chronos thing. And then it's just like, I feel like I'm going to have to sit there and shoot these damn things around here. Want to know the truth? I'll figure this shit out. It's not that hard. If one text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select the entry before choosing submit conclusion. Grand Sage's speech, festival. Click all of them. That's your way. Well, okay. Abnormal mental fatigue, deja vu. Let's start with this penis.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
Yeah, it keeps repeating.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Click them all.
This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Again, I don't know what they mean by submit conclusion. I'm not sure what the hell that's mean.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
You're experiencing a paimonial disease where your brain is becoming that of Paimon.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Associate. Bitch with what? Please select another text entry to... Well, I mean, we could pair it with literally fucking all of these because they're all interconnected. Sure, let's see if that works.
I can't seem...
Well, that's because you're a dingus.
I can't...
Okay. Give me this.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
It's all bullshit.
That that should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Okay. Okay. What about everywhere else? Like, is Liyue going through one single day? Mondstadt? Inazuma? Man, Raiden Shogun must be fucking loving this. She's like, oh, fuck yeah. All I had to do was this for eternity? Damn, I'm sitting here taking visions. These motherfuckers just play on repeat. That's all I had to do. Dude. Shows you how much of a dingus A is. She could have been doing this the whole time. So are we supposed to submit the conclusion then, I guess? Because that's what we unlocked. There's literally nothing else to click.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
What the fuck do you wanted from me?
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Something tells me that was probably what you were supposed to do anyways, because, like, what the fuck else are you supposed to do?
Dunyarzad.
Again, there was nothing else that we could have clicked on to work with, I don't think.
The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Yeah, I mean, we might as well go straight to the fucking sages because they're the ones who are doing this. They're drawing some sort of energy, probably again from Irminsul, and it's fucking with things. Now this can't stand. Look at that. They fixed the grass. Can't have that. There we go. Much better.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
Oh, I'm sorry we're not cultured enough for you.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Which yesterday?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was
Paimon.
yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
Paimon, you are not helping with this.
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
Daydreaming?
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming? True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that?
You know, that's also strange because, like, dreaming has to do with REM sleep and REM cycles, and you need that to actually function. So nobody in this fucking town, place, this nation gets good sleep. Everyone's sleep cycle is totally fucked.
Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
I mean, we can test this. Let me slap you really hard, Paimon. We'll see if that wakes you up.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
Uh-huh.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
You dingus.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Oh, you know, something like everything's repeating over and over again.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam.
Oh, yeah, also, there's, like, a Nigerian prince who wants me to send them, like, a few $1,000s. But, hey, they'll give me a whole-ass island and 50 million.
What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
Dude, how much easier do you think this whole game was if instead of Paimon being with us, we just had Mona? And she's just like, oh yeah, let me just scry my way out of this shit.
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
Don't let Mona hear that.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
What about the
Paimon remembers
Candyman?
that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her.
What?
You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously.
Yo, are we gonna have to, like, also talk to Nilou and be like, dude, you need to dance. Fuck these scholars, man. You need to dance.
At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Nilou, quick. I've put down a DDR board. You gotta dance on it to save us from this loop.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Or are we gonna take freaking Dunyazard to see herself? That's gonna be a time paradox.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Yeah.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyazad, I could've went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyazad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
I like how at this point we're just cutting everyone off. We're like, yeah, we know.
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Oh no, we gonna contemplate again? Oh fuck, we are. God damn it. People from Sumeru do not dream. What the fuck is that gonna do? I love this text. This is... What is this?
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. crafted, even though I haven't done too.
Okay, you're fucking useless. It's got to be Dia's weapon, right? There's not gonna be any.
Moon, illusions, and light. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Yeah, let's just say that. Dia would be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Yeah, obviously we're submitting her claymore. It's the only thing relevant to her.
Traveler.
Or, yeah, you just said that one.
I didn't tell anyone about that, including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
God, this whole entire quest is wacky. I love it.
All right, so this is the situation.
You explain everything to Dia for at least the 11th
Kinda
time.
hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual, uninterested in anything, and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but
Dude, she's like not even fucking alive at this point.
her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Uh-huh.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
I ain't even the real her. I think she'll be fine. Like, again, if it's all a dream, man, could we at least spend one of these festivals killing those scholars who interrupted Nilou's dance? Like, I'll repeat it another time, but can we at least pop a cap in them once?
Bet you can't keep up with me.
I mean, you're right, Amber. Dunyarzad probably couldn't keep up with you. My birdcage ain't there anymore. Huh. You don't want to spoil it? Huh. I have many ideas. I do know at some point or another Nilou dances because it was in the trailer.
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
Shush you.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
It's like the Cabbage Patch Kids! We're just fucking delusional.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Good job. Is it gonna magically appear?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Really? Nah, it's just her ears.
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura.
Bitch, what?
There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Well, no shit.
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
Jesus fucking Christ, if they... Man, if this was just me here, we would have solved this shit the moment we walked in the town. Here's your Akasha that we're now issuing to everyone. Wow, that's fucking creepy. You want to put a fucking chip in me too? Like, huh, okay. Damn. These dudes, man, they're like picking things right out of Alex Jones' playbook. Gonna start eating their neighbors' asses, too.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
I don't even think Dendro Archon's pulling that off.
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Maybe you should take it the fuck off.
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
And that means you don't have the fucking gnosis. And if they're looking for an alternative way to power this thing, like draining some sort of energy from Irminsul, that would mean they don't have the fucking gnosis. So who has the fucking gnosis?
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
Nothing important, man. She's a small child. She was talking about Roblox.
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Yeah, sure it does.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Oh, it's almost like it's connected to your fucking brain and is like taking info from it. It's literally Google.
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
No.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right.
Oh no, we're about to fucking interpret, aren't we? God damn it.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
It performs
People
Dream
in
Eater on
Sumeru
them.
don't dream.
We're clicking on everything.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Okay, so what the fuck do you want me to submit then? Because this just repeats the same thing, right?
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of...
Okay. I mean, like, both of these should be possibly connected here. Like, honestly, like, all of this, because you're not dreaming, you're not sleeping. And it's like harvesting your shit. I mean, it's none of these, right? It can't be these. These have been here for a while, and we haven't drawn connections to them. This is the only new thing, so shouldn't this just be the thing? Fuck it.
That doesn't sound...
Okay, never mind. She's gonna sit there and think carefully.
Okay. No.
So what the fuck you want me to do, then?
My mind feels exhausted.
Is this gonna be a submit all of them situation? It's the exhaustion, then.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
It's like they're just walking around with, like, an Oculus Rift on them, just being in VR their whole life.
When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
Wow, took you that fucking long. But how would it do it? It's in your brain, or it's grabbing it from your fucking dreams.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so Who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Bruh.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
Or can just keep tabs on everyone like the fucking thought police.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
Great, this girl loves analogies and metaphors.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Wow, no fucking shit.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm
Vengeance
getting
will be
evidence and
yours?
exposing this whole thing to the public.
Dude, nobody's gonna fucking listen to you. But finally, we got that bullshit. I called that from the second we put them on. The second we put them on, I was like, nope, I don't want it. They're like, here's your thing. Nope, don't want it. Get it the fuck away from me.
Huh? What is it?
Son of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
Oh yeah, that's just because the Akasha terminal needs to restart for its Windows update that shows up at a really inconvenient time. That's actually what's causing all of this. It just turns out that the Akasha terminal is running Windows Vista and it's trying to constantly update, but every time it hits 80% on the update, it crashes and has to restart. Man, too bad the fucking Gnosis runs Windows.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
Did we hear the same sound in Port Ormos? I don't even remember.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Well, there it goes.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Oh no, I forgot that I was playing this on my Nintendo Switch and I didn't move for a while, so now the screen's gotten darker. That's the real dream. Genshin on the Nintendo Switch.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Dude, just autosave. Yeah, there's your casualty.
Paimon remembers everything!
Cool, now take that fucking thing off.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why's that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Let's be real. That was so fucking obvious. Like, that was incredibly obvious that that was gonna happen.
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
Oh, that's just all at once?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Do we get cheese at the end of the experiment, though? Paimon really likes cheese.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
An illusion?
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth. So you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
That was a cool little, like, cutscene thing there.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
I'm surprised your lady can, like, freaking think. He really play. Yeah, she is just like, go have fun, teehee. I'm gonna sit here and get back on Roblox. Is she not cut this time?
Dia?
Yeah, her arm's
What's
fine.
wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
We're looking respectfully, okay?
You didn't get hurt this time.
She's gonna be like, what?
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Okay, where's your sword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
She ain't even gonna understand at this point. I'll be surprised she could fucking communicate.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Muscle memory still works.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
True.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
So why are we wearing them again?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
Dunyarzad?
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
She is just standing there. She is not even in this world. Okay, now we gotta fix this problem.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Dumb? Actually, don't answer. We know Paimon. We know. We know you're dumb.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
We are not out of this.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
True. This is like when we could tell the R&R that time is just a construct.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Wow, that isn't a massive fucking foreshadowing that has already been somewhat foreshadowing in the 1.1 Unreconciled Stars event when we know that the sky is fake.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What? 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 We're not gonna let this just walk away, right? What? not... First of all, this is like the first time a game has ever referenced using the fucking shitter. Definitely first time this game has. I know like Live Alive does it or something, but like, what? Also, what fucking metaphor is that? Man, I feel like it's all come full circle. This is like when earlier someone asked me what constipation are my standard characters at instead of constellation. It auto-corrected to constipation. It's come full circle. This is why we can't get out of the samsara. My characters are constipated. They can't flush the anxiety dookie away. That's why it happened. What the fuck? Okay. Please tell me we react to this.
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Yes. The Dendro Archon just told you to take a shit, Paimon. Same with all of us. Should we put up a BRB and we can all collectively shit? Like, is this what we need to do?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
What?
That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
There's so much wrong with this. Number one, what do you mean people always say? Do you not shit? Is this confirmed? Do Archons not shit? Because she's not saying she says that. She's saying people always say that. So, Kusanali confirmed for having never shit. Second, dude, what? What? Excuse me, what is this line? What? Please, how many, if she does not have a voice line when she comes out, like just a voice line where she talks about taking a shit, I'm gonna flip a table. Like, I want her, like, one of her voice lines, like, I don't know, you know how they have, like, the character talks about their troubles. I want hers to just be like, nah, I don't have any troubles because I flush them when I take a Duke. Okay.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Don't worry, Paimon. She made it a metaphor that even you could understand.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Man, the bell went off before we had a chance to shit. We were not gonna get rid of that anxiety.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day. Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why didn't you tell us?
Why didn't you use the bathroom?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Wow, she sound like child here. This opportunity's hard to come by.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Okay, now Paimon's on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is... Yeah, obviously, this is the best quest of the game, just because of these dialogues right here, obviously. Like, Jesus Christ.
Of course.
I don't even have words.
In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Thanks. Here's the thing, is this has happened repeatedly. How many times do you think in the however many repeats this has that she's told us that we need to shit? And how many times have we done that? How many times have we taken a shit in the same day? Have we, like, made a Guinness Book of World Records on taking shits in one day? Like, we might have a record here.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Quick, compare it to shit.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Because shit was different.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
Well, that ruins my idea of just being able to get endless Padisaras.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Wait, hold on. I've got to go into contemplation mode. English is not working anymore after being in the same day 78 times. Bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
I ain't associating shit yet.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
We can associate it with something. Can we associate with the idea of the lies, that it's all just one lie? This isn't even really happening. Probably not.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
I mean, these are the only two new things, really. Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
And that's what it is, huh?
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
Man, it would really suck if, like, winter came, right?
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has
Sure
been
about
getting
that?
better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Thanks for the golf clap.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Wow, that told us diddly fucking squat, so the answer is no?
That isn't simple at all.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
When's Nilou coming back into this?
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
Well, here's the other interesting thing. If the weird people you caught, Zhongli, welcome back. Did you let your cat roll for you? Here's the other interesting thing, right? If the sages keep also coming back to interrupt the festival, like, they're obviously in on it, but are they getting fucked over too? Like, again, if we know they're in on it, why don't we just pop a fucking cap in their asses, and wouldn't that, like, just end this right here? You actually did. Look, man, cat luck, I'm telling you. Congrats on the Zhongli, the cake pillar man.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
Yeah, don't worry, we were talking to an invisible kid.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
We're back to this again.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Whatever.
Oh, that works.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
You're one to talk.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Kind of.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
They utilize the entire city's resources as well as information supplies to the Akasha.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
But how? How would they be able to... What, in the middle of the night while everyone's sleeping, they send out some fucking gremlins to go and put everything back in the pockets? That doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not like it's not like the Akasha is our bank account and they're just putting a digital number back in there. It doesn't work like that. That doesn't really make sense.
It's not very likely, but it's
No,
also
it isn't.
not impossible.
It doesn't seem very possible either.
No, it is impossible. I've
Yeah.
got proof.
Paimon, you're full of shit.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Dude, she has like no brain left. Like, she doesn't even count as an NPC
Dia
anymore.
wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Like, Dunyarzad, she doesn't even count. She's just a statue. She's just like a prop that's following us around. She doesn't have anything left in her. Oh, is this where you were, like, training? Are there, like, marks on it?
This is it.
There are marks.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
They replaced it with the marks?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
So again, it's like we're just in one collective dream.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Paimon, you're dumb. Again, it's like we're in one like collective dream, like a waking dream. And that's why we can't dream, because we're in one.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it.
Yeah, AI can make some pretty freaky art, though, Dia. Nah, this has kind of been outdone.
The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
The brain exercise game, like those, oh wow, the reference to those dumb things. I remember them like, what, a good few years back, they were really popular. Like, brain exercise games, play these things and be smart or something. It's like, why don't you just read a fucking book?
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilou's stage. See you later.
Hey, Nilou, can we do something with that?
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
Granted, I don't think Nilou would be able to help us much because she's, as much as I love Nilou, she's a teensy bit of an airhead.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime. Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city? Oh, I have. But that's mostly because I saw a video that was like, what happens if you leave the city during the Subserus Festival? I was like, what the fuck would it matter? And then it's like, a thing will pop up and say, your experience will be weird. I'm like, oh, whatever. People post weird shit on Twitter. So I've thought about this.
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It's because we are following a plot. In truth, even once we can finish this mind control thing, we are still being controlled.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Yeah, I'm not talking as much during all of this, but like, or at least it's not as much at the start, but this is still just a wild thing going on here. How's she looking? Yeah, she's looking about the same as always.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Oh.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Oh, we were probably just out there chilling with the Cabbage Patch Kids.
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
But it brought us back in after it, huh?
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Huh.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Assuming we remember to. The music is really cool here.
Our memories are back!
You sure? It's probably not something you want to scream in a public area.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you. Listen to it and you'll understand.
Oh no, what the hell are you doing?
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Huh? Is it just alternate universe stuff now?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
So what, we already so what I'm hearing here is we technically already did leave. And Paimon remembers, but we don't. Why the hell does Paimon have to remember?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, what? This is cool. It's telling me to go there, but what if I don't? Bye. Something tells me I actually can just straight up leave and it will fuck things up.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
Why does it sound like they got Tommy Wiseau to voice act this guy? Oh no, water bottle. I didn't hit her. No. Wait, what?
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It's like they got Tommy Wiseau.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising.
Because they knew we were gonna leave?
Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Huh.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Dude, that's relatable, man. I can relate to that on a personal level.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Oh, it's like what I was about to do.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry! Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind? But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Paimon, what the fuck have you done since 1.0 to help us? What have you done? Every time we get into a fight, you apparently fly away. What do you do?
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
And why is she so anxious about being left alone?
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Like, okay. Like, yeah, whatever, Paimon.
Please, be careful.
Oh my god. We're free!
Traveler!
Damn it, we're not free.
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Yeah, I don't remember any of this.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay. Let's unpack this, because there's a lot that's here to unpack with this. A lot of foreshadowing, a lot of callbacks to things. There's a lot to break down here. So, we've got the reference to another world. We know that our character can travel through worlds. So, is Paimon afraid of us leaving Teyvat? Because this makes me wonder, why? Now, you could just be like, oh, you're friends and she likes you. I don't think it's that simple. As much as I don't think Paimon is evil like everyone else says, I don't think she, like, has it in her to innately be, like, evil or something. I do think that whether consciously or subconsciously, probably subconsciously, knowing how much of a dingbat she is, there is some sort of goal that she has for us to go on this journey to unlock and upgrade all the statues of the Seven, all the teleporters, all of that stuff. Paimon knows the secret. Paimon, I don't think she consciously knows something. I think whatever we're doing as we travel through the world is beneficial to her. There are many, many theories that have to do with her being either the primordial one or like Easteroth or one of the aspects of the primordial one, the original god that was overthrown by the current deities in Celestia. So, and also if you look at like the whole like Genshin Impact and like the actual logo, it literally has her fucking crown on it. She's literally wearing a crown. Like, she's obviously some sort of deity. Like, this much is obvious. Are we essentially, while we're going around doing this crazy shit, technically restoring her power as well, and eventually, like, you know, her to her place is Celestia thing or whatever? A lot of people say that she'll betray you and everything. I don't think she'll willingly do that. I don't think that, again, she has that sort of insidious aspect to her. I don't think she will betray the Traveler. But I do think there's something going on here. Not to mention, if you remember back in the Chasm event, there was the room that had everyone's fears. We went into that room alone. Paimon sure as hell wasn't like, don't go in there alone. Oh my god, let me go with you. She didn't want to go anywhere fucking near that room. Everyone else was like, yo, Paimon, get the fuck in there, your turn. She's like, no, you go. So, does her fear involve us leaving her? Like, her greatest fear involve being alone in that sense? Because again, she was real fucking willing to send us into there alone. She was like, yeah, okay, have fun with that. But then, so there are some things to unpack here that perhaps her greatest fear is us eventually leaving her, like, permanently. And then what? Because there's a lot of weird things with her. Characters don't react to her how you would think they would. Like, obviously there's a lot of weird magical shit that exists in this world, but there's nothing that even remotely resembles anything similar to Paimon. She is 100% unique. I just realized I forgot to take the chicken out to make tikka masala tonight. Motherfucker. I don't know why during this conversation that popped into my head that, yo, you didn't take the chicken out for the thaw. But that just popped in there, completely unrelated to Paimon and what I was getting at. But the way people react to Paimon is not normal. Like, they don't question her existence at all. The only person who's really done it is Albedo, even slightly. They don't question her, like, what she is or anything. She's just a floating baby. Like, what? It's very strange. So, the only person she follows around is us. Something is really out of place here. If we weren't here, would she essentially not exist? Like, that's what I'm kind of getting at. Without us here, does she have no real anchor to this world? That's sort of my theory, which would explain why she's so scared of us leaving her. Because if we do, she has nothing. There's no one else that she can, like, attach to, one, to achieve her goals, and two, perhaps even to exist. So I don't know. There's some interesting things to think about with that, and this just kind of like unlocked all of that in my brain, along with me remembering that I forgot to take the chicken out. I've been wanting to make fucking tikka masala for like 2 weeks now. The first time when I had everything ready, I realized I didn't have any fucking yogurt, so I couldn't do it. Now I have all the ingredients, and I keep forgetting to take the damn chicken out. This is really frustrating. I just want to make my fucking food.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Huh.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
I honestly believe her in that case.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
Wouldn't that mean that all of that is just isolated? It's one collective dream. We're in one giant collective dream. Because it's harvesting the dreams of everyone attached to the Akasha, and everyone attached to the Akasha is in this city, unless you count Ormos Port. So maybe crazy shit's going on in Ormos Port too, because they have that as well. Or the Akasa. Is it Akasa or Akasha? I don't fucking remember. I don't care. Yeah, everyone's wearing that thing in here. They aren't doing it in the outside world, so this dream, this collective dream, can only have what the collective conscious has experienced in that day, which would only revolve around the city and what is immediately witnessed around the city. So naturally, we wouldn't be able to go outside the city.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
Are they trying to, like, bring that fucking giant ruin golem to life?
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside. Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Oh, why don't we just do some Hansel and Gretel shit and leave breadcrumbs?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Okay.
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Wait, is she gonna come back with the freaking Dodoko cell phone? Can we get our Dodoko track phone back?
Yep, now we're talking.
Yeah, the music is very fitting for all of this. Like, this, the atmosphere of this whole quest is
Here
amazing.
you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You need some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node.
Uh-huh. She just installed AOL on our Akasha terminal.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand.
Huh.
Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Can we upload it to YouTube as well?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
Oh no, we doing this again?
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
Let's be real. If we sent Paimon out there on her own, she'd get eaten by a tiger.
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler.
Or like a big bird would come over and just swoop off with her.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, well, what's the other one?
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
I already forgot the first one because it took me so damn long.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
So this is happening in multiple places.
I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Well, that sounds fucking cool, yo. I want to see some howling fish.
All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Which is what's happening with Dunyazard.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls.
Howling fish. What a nightmare. Yo, you don't want, like, the witness Yoimiya's Goldfish of Doom? That's what it is. It's just Yoimiya yelling Goldfish of Doom and then just... It's good. So who had I make ungodly noises on the bingo card tonight? Because, that just happened.
But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
What was that sound? So apparently, and that was not what this was. Back in the day, I have been told that I can make a sound that is the same as the cleric beast from Bloodborne. If you don't know what the cleric beast from Bloodborne sounds like, look it up. Because apparently back in the day, I made that sound on stream before. I don't remember the I think this was during another fucking East stream, too. Lots of things happen during East streams. But yeah, I can make some very interesting noises that are probably not healthy for my throat and might sound completely and utterly inhuman.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared.
Huh.
Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Yonk. The memories? The dreams? Are they the dreams?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Well, damn, looks like we gotta do the whole thing again, but faster. Look, let's speed run it.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
You like that the Traveler talks more now? Yeah, it's in some very interesting spot. One of the things that I do like, because last night I was watching someone who was playing the game for the first time, and who would not normally play this game. They were only streaming this game because of a Twitch bounty. But, you know, they enjoyed it well enough for what it was. And, you know, it really made me realize something going forward with it, that they really tried to start with the Traveler being somewhat of a silent protagonist kind of a thing, almost like a self-insert. But really, by the time of the Inazuma Archon quest, the Traveler's personality has really started to shine through. And I think we're seeing that pretty much since Inazuma onwards, and now we're seeing some more voiced lines with it, which is great, because that means, you know, the voice actors for these characters can get more money other than just like, so, yeah, today in the booth, we need to make, we need you to do some grunts. Okay. Ugh. Ah. Ugh. Like, okay. We good? Yeah, that'll be, here's $100. There you go. Like, you know, instead of that, I'm obviously oversimplifying it, but, yeah, we've definitely seen a lot more personality to the Traveler. And I also think that hopefully we'll see more voice lines to fully express that personality as well, and actually have this character be more of a fully fleshed out character instead of just a silent protagonist. I think early on, the silent protagonist sort of adds an air of mystery as we unravel what this character is. But now that we're starting to get further and further into the lore of the game, I think it's time we actually see more of this character's personality.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Oh no.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack
Oh,
of
they do
human
that more
presence.
because we don't want her to be a self-insert? Yeah, definitely.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Irminsul? Yeah, I didn't think so.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
No shit. Why would that help us?
All the bizarre spaces I...
Well, I guess third time's a fucking charm then. This doesn't tell me anything, but okay, take it, I guess.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day! Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
Is it just a repeated spaces starting up again?
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
She's not wrong, is she? Like, legitimately, it's just a bunch of jackasses fighting over where they plop their ass. Like, amazing.
So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Oh no. We need to interpret.
Where are you going?
Don't worry, we're going back to the tavern. Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city. Man, I'm honestly surprised at how long this quest is. I know I'm, like, interrupting every 3 seconds the bullshit, and I'm sure some people are like, oh my god, dude, shut the fuck up. But, like, you have to sit there, slow down, and I thought I heard a fucking beep just now, actually. My world is resetting. You gotta, like, slow down and really appreciate what the hell is going on in here. Like, just resetting. Just, like, pushing through it isn't enough. Like, you've gotta take in everything, I say as I beeline straight for that bench instead of talking to anyone.
Ad Astra Ab...
Hey, Catherine, you got anything to say? Huh.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Paimon just hides in that bush and just watches us silently. She won't let us out of her sight again, but she's just gonna hide in the bush and pretend not to be there. Or she can just stare at us right in front of our face. That's weird, but okay. The sun is setting. Where's Dunyazard? Yeah.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Poor girl.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away. Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Are we? I mean, it definitely has to do with the festival itself. Like, we need Nilou the dance. Nilou must dance. What the hell's wrong with this dude? Fuck, I didn't even talk to that. But yeah, you know, interesting. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, I was wondering if that dude was gonna say anything like that. I'm surprised like there aren't more people who, you know, are acting all out of it. Almost a Nilou dance time. Oh, I assume as much. Like, this quest is extremely long, but I'm perfectly fine with it. Like, this has been a wonderful mind fuck and a half, and it's been, like, great. The psychological aspects of it are amazing. What do you mean proverb column? I don't like that shit. Here, take a bomb.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces...
Well, we just blew something up.
Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Wow.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Let me interpret it real quick. Yep. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Let's do this. Okay.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Are you fucking shitting me? Was it is it just the result of what we discovered, like at the very beginning, that it's all a dream, and that they're just slurping up dream juice? That's what it is. This one giant just dream slurpee.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Uh-huh.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha...
Okay, we've already seen that. Well...
We are all in a dream.
No fucking shit.
It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Didn't I call this like 2 hours ago? Like, I'm pretty sure I did. Like, I think I said this like 2 hours ago, Lumine. I didn't need... If anything, the process of what we went through obfuscated the truth more than it revealed it, because I guessed this like fucking ages ago. Yeah, I think we're good, Chief.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
Yeah.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
That was what your bruh earlier was for? Was it that I just fucking called it right then and there? Is like, yeah, I already know what it is. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that we're all just in one giant dream. Yeah. Huh. Jesus.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
It's the dream slurpee. Akasha is a manifestation of the God's wisdom power. The Akasha's operation gnosis. It compiles wisdom in the entire populace. It grants knowledge to be and undo that fucking shit.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
You really are Mona after all. Yeah, I've got my scry glass over here and the water and everything.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Mm-hmm.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
It's the fucking gnosis, isn't it?
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully...
What?
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Or it's this.
That doesn't sound...
Which one do you want? Like, because it's kind of the combination of all of it. It's directly connected into our fucking brains. What more info do you want? Like, is this?
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
It also probably explains why they, don't dream when they get older. Did the kids have an Akasha terminal on them? Because if the kids don't have an Akasha terminal on them, that might explain why only the adults don't dream. And thus only the adults can't see the Cabbage Patch Kids.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
True.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
Man, so can you explain to me, like, all of the dreams and the wisdom in them where I'm getting chased around like my fucking family's pool table back in the day by a fucking demon? Because I still, to this day, I have that dream when I was, like, fucking 10. And I still, to this day, remember that fucking dream where I am being chased around a fucking table by, like, some insane demonic thing. Could you explain to me the wisdom in that one? Could the Akasha terminal have slurped that on out of my brain?
So, in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it.
What the fuck? Yeah, welcome to my life. Welcome to what I have to deal with in my dreams. Like, everyone's like, teehee, I wake up and see a sleep paralysis demon. Mate, I fucking sleep in a sleep paralysis demon's in there. Like, it's just chilling in. It lives in my brain rent-free. I close my eyes and see that shit. You have lucid dreams, so I know some people who've had lucid dreams. I've had lucid dreams a couple of times, but usually my lucid dream experience is, it's a fucking dream. What time is it? Time to wake up. And that's basically what it is. Once I realize it's a dream, it's like, what time is it? Do I still have more time to sleep? And then I wake myself up to go check the fucking time.
Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
Yeah, it was all an illusion, like the moon.
The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
And also, it's interesting, the symbolism of the moon here and illusions. Yeah, and tarot cards, that does work that way. But, like, again, because we know the sky is fake, is it also another reference to that? Like, also, you know, considering the Welkin moon and everything that exists, it's a lot of interesting symbolism with this one. Look in a mirror, and then you think of a spooky thing, and it becomes reality. Oh, that's fun.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The sky is what now? Fake. Oh, yeah, you weren't around during 1.1. Yeah, see, in 1.1, we had an event called the Unreconciled Stars. In that event, Mona was there. And so was Scaramouche, which, this is why people, I guess, love Scaramouche for some dumb reason. I don't like him. I think he's a penis. But, yeah, it was revealed to us that the sky is fake. They talk about a fake sky. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. Turns out that maybe Genshin is just actually one giant flat Earth conspiracy propaganda where they want us to believe that, you know, we're actually inside of a dome and the world is fake and the sky is fake. It's all flat Earth theories. Why do they add these things to events? Honestly, I agree with you. They should not be limited time events. That event was so fucking lore heavy. It mind-blowing how lore-heavy that event was. Like, stupidly lore-heavy. And it was a limited-time event. Still, again, I put it down as one of my favorite events of this entire game was that event. And it had Mona and Fischl in it. That's how Mona and Fischl met. That's why it's so weird that, like, for the most recent Apple Archipelago thing, if you weren't around for the 1.1 event, Fischl would not know you. You meet her during that event. So it's really weird. Shit, what the hell were we looking for again? I automatically forgot. What was the question? Fuck. Is it on YouTube? Yeah, you can definitely find it on YouTube. You can totally find it on YouTube for sure. Just look up, like, Genshin Impact 1.1 Unreconciled Stars event, and I'm sure you'll be able to find it.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations.
Okay, we know that already.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
The beep is your alarm clock going up. Beep, time to wake up for school, honey.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god. My mind feels exhausted. We've already experienced...
Okay, can we associate you with the sound then? Because you're talking about the beep? Never mind. I'll go fuck myself. We're just gonna click... I forgot what I'm looking for because I was too busy talking like a penis. So instead we're gonna click on literally everything. There we go.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
Tasty. What do you think vacant dreams taste like?
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle.
Again, I'm just assuming it's one like giant dream slurpee, like a smoothie. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Talking about dream smoothies, I couldn't mute the mic. I had a smoothie today for breakfast. You think it had any dreams in it?
People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Thanks, by the way. Yeah, Paimon, dream factories.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
Kusanali. Oh, please, for fuck's sake, we know this. You said the moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
No fucking shit. Like, come on.
So you noticed.
Derp the derp. We knew.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
No, that was a freaking extra credit question. It was easy.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Mate, we've been exposing you since, like, previous updates.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali, Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Holy fuck, let's go.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
And literally was something I put together at, like, the very beginning of this quest. So, no, it wouldn't have.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense.
Nope, not at all. Actually, not at all. I was honestly hoping to be wrong.
Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker?
No.
Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own...
No, trust me, you do want to wake them. As somebody who used to sleepwalk a lot as a kid, there have been many times when I was very young where I would sleepwalk and walk out the front fucking door of my house. And if my parents weren't there to have stopped me, I would have probably walked into the street and got hit by a car. Because I used to sleepwalk a lot as a kid. So, yeah, you probably do want to wake them and stop them. Just saying.
Your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of
Your
risk.
brother does it sleepwalks too? Yeah. Apparently, I've had some very strange sleepwalking experiments. That, like, for example, apparently I sleepwalked and almost pissed in a plant. So, I don't know. That's apparently something that almost happened before. And like I said, I apparently sleepwalked and walked out the fucking house before. Yeah, those are some of them that I find out the morning after. Watering the plants, apparently. Look, it's just like what Kusanali says. Sometimes you gotta get rid of the anxiety. I just decided to tinkle it out instead of the Duke.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Looking back at my life, I've had really, really bad shit with sleep. Sleepwalking. I'm a severe insomniac. Like, me and sleep just don't get along.
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal.
So again, what if we just started murdering everyone? They say if you kill someone in a dream, you wake up. So fuck it. Let's just start killing everyone. Let's go on a massacre. Again, this is why I could never be in this game, because this would be my first solution. As the Traveler, been like, fuck it, give me the Glock.
Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha.
You died in a dream one, then dreamt of heaven. Well, that's nice. I don't get that option. I just wake up and I'm like, great. That was an experience I wish I never had.
So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
You don't remember your dreams? Most people don't. Like, legitimately, I don't remember most of my dreams. I don't remember what I dreamt of last night. Like, don't remember any of it. Most of the time, like, when people say that they wake up and they're like, oh, I don't dream. You do dream. You just don't remember it. The only people who, like, psychologists have analyzed who we could literally, just by looking at brain patterns, say don't dream are actual psychopaths. Psychopaths, apparently, they don't dream, which maybe plays into why, like, the frontal cortex of their brain operates in ways that make them psychotic. So, interesting stuff to consider. Psychology, especially for dreams, is really cool. I had had a student last year who I think his uncle was like a dream specialist or like a sleep specialist or something like that. Like he had a psychology or psychiatry degree or something and specialized in like dream analysis and sleep therapy and stuff, if I recall. So I remember getting in this conversation with that student of mine back then. You waste them on daydreams, you and me both. That maladaptive daydreaming.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Man, if they did that, well, you know, for us, with the maladaptive daydreaming, we'd be actually productive. One of your scariest dreams was you were at a theater watching a scary movie, and then it came out of the screen and killed your whole family. Oh, cool. Well, that sounds fun. What a wonderful time. And then, you know, you went to the theater the next day, right? Had a great time?
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
This also reminds me of Chrono Trigger, Zeal, the area of Zeal. Because they have, like, the people in a constant dream.
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
You're scared that daydreaming will ruin your life somehow? I don't think it will. I think it will lead to procrastination for sure. Like tons of procrastination. Will you possibly miss certain opportunities on things? Yes. Because you're living them vicariously through your own mind. But I do think that you could still very much get a you know, what was the word I was looking for? Fulfilling life, even while still daydreaming. And there's a certain, daydreaming isn't unhealthy. Yeah, there's the argument that maladaptive daydreaming is bad because it takes you away from doing, other things and you don't participate in life. But you have to realize a lot of these psychological standards are created by neurotypical people. Once you start factoring in neurodivergence, things like autism and stuff like that, you really start to question, like, these standards that we have on psychology. Is maladaptive daydreaming truly maladaptive? Or is it maladaptive from the perspective of someone who is neurotypical and has these neurotypical standards placed upon society? Because most of what is considered maladaptive or bad is based on modern social standards, and social standards change over the course of time. So will there come a time period where what was considered maladaptive or bad at this time no longer be so? Like, these are things to consider with that stuff. And it's one of the things, because at the beginning of the year, I think about this a lot, because at the beginning of the year, I give my students a psychological personality test. It's sort of my way to get to know them kind of a thing. Because personally, if they tell me, like, I don't do anything, I play sports and eat pizza, I'm like, well, I'm not going to fucking remember you from the other 50 people who told me the same damn thing. So I'm like, here's a psychological exam and we'll figure out a personality test for you. But the thing with these personality tests is they too don't take neurodivergence into consideration. Sure, every time I've taken a personality test, I always get the most introverted thing on the list. INTJ for Briggs Myers, always INTJT. Always on an Enneagram test, always strong 5. Probably